$130 streams. Holy fuck. All right. It's a lot. Holy crap. I'm impressed. That's so much. All right. We're back. It's time.
Fork.
Tristan's immediately playing Fork.
3. 2.
Oh my god.
1.
Yes, long time no see. I definitely wasn't in Grem's chat and said, hey, I gotta go. I'm still awake. Meow, go to sleep. You're a lovely person and I want you to be around longer. Go to sleep. Oh my god. Tristan, also go to sleep. You need the rest. Anyways, we're here. Ready to play the last episode of the first game. The adrenaline is hitting hard. That's not adrenaline, that's a third wind, and that's dangerous. Go to sleep. Take some sleeping pills. Drink some hot milk. Something. Get rest. Okay. So, supposedly, this episode was only in the DS port, I guess. It was a bonus episode to lead into the second game, I think. To like, you know. So we're going to be playing that. It's supposedly also very long. So there's a good chance that this will be another like 7-hour stream. And I'm like, fuck. There's also a chance that somebody might show up during it. But they might just be in chat, not actually in voice call. If they are available, then dope. If not, I hope they have a great day. That being said, I need to fix this a little bit here. That might fall over later. If I suddenly lose tracking, my camera fell over. Anyways, we're going to jump in. We're going to do this. We're going to start it up. I'm super excited to see what this bonus episode is and who's involved, because I know nothing about Phoenix Wright other than Phoenix Wright and now, I guess, the first game. So, very fun. I'm having a lot of fucking great time. I'm super excited to play more of these games. We're going to try and get through them as fast as we can, but at still a steady enough pace that I'm okay with. YouTube, I hope you enjoy more Phoenix Wright content. Thanks again for watching. Leave a like, subscribe if you're new, ring the notification bell for all that funds to feed the algorithm guads. And overall, I hope you have a great time watching this and enjoying the horrible voices that I have planned whenever the character shows up on screen and I'm like, oh, I know exactly what I'm doing. And then it doesn't stay. None of my voices start the same or end the same. So I have no consistency and I'm terrible at it. Anyway, that being said, let's jump into this. Get this shit rolling. And hopefully have a great time with whatever the hell this is. Oh, that looks crisp. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Was there a murder done in 2 separate places at the same time? No, the twins are killing. Oh. Oh, shit. Was that a clown? Oh. Is that a blood vial? I don't... It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that that girl showed up. Wait. February 22nd, 10... Oh, is this set, like, before everything? What the fuck? Wait, what? I don't know when this is. Also, Yuzuki, you should also probably sleep. It is very late for you. I've started streaming, so your sleep aid is here. Wright and Cole offices. Is this before everything? Why do I come here to the office every day? Not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? I don't know. Where have I been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? What gave it away? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. Oh, so you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Oh, fuck! Yes? Oh, wait, 2 months since Maya left. I'm fucking stupid. I read that as Mia. Okay, so no, this is after that, okay? It's so stupid. For anybody who immediately got mad at me for that, I was not paying attention. Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. Oh, that's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. Thanks. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepted any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Well, fuck. Damn it. Not quite there yet. I'll definitely drop off at some point. Oh, no, that's totally fine. Take your time. You can't rush sleep. I've understood something very intrinsic about sleep is that if you rush it, it is not great. So, you know, it happens when it happens, and hopefully it's a good time when you get there. That's all. I just, you know, I worry because, you know, one person's been awake for way too long and should sleep. One person has work, so they need to sleep. Another person, it's super late, so they should probably sleep. You know, that. But it should be fine. Could it be? Well, it's not Maya. Dude, I love my capture card right now. It's you guys aren't seeing anything, but on my end it's like turning on and off. I'm basically reading it off of OBS right now because yep. Okay, I'll hear you out. I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Oh, isn't this like I now understand why Yuri wanted to be here. Well, good luck, Yuri. Scientific investigator? What? She's a forensic scientist. She's, I think during this time, the first? She's like... I have attorney's badge. She's 16. I think during the Apollo Justice games, she's like... she's, 27 or something like that. She makes an appearance in the newer ones as well. The ages, sure. Which makes Phoenix goes from like, I think Phoenix is also 24. And I think by the Apollo Justice games, he's like 38 or something like that. He's like older than Dick at the time. And it's just like, man, he's ancient. He's so old. And then now you play these games and you're like, oh, same Phoenix. Genuinely terrible. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, God. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to a forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age, no less. Oh, dope. Awesome. Sweet. That's a child. Yes, it is. So, what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Great. Great to hear it. Great, another future professional in training. Yep. So what's this about the case? Or about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow. My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I feel like that's pretty damning, but sure, man, we've fucking bullshitted our way through less. Literally. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness? Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. Suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Haha, how indeed. We've had plenty of witnesses, yeah. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. 16, you're kind of, that's, still a child, actually. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Or can't fault her lack for enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. Oh, I covered wars, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Accurate. However, first, my sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in high school. Oh, so they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman? Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. It's nice of you, it's nice of you to help out your sister like this. You must be close. Alright, not close? Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, with such a straight face you said that. Oh, I'm sorry. To the detention center. God. Okay. All right. Let me do a thing here. Okay, now if it falls, it'll make more sense. Well, that's a happy family, isn't it? February 22nd, Detention Center's visitors room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year, understood, ma'am. What was that about? Hi, Anna. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? You're wearing a name tag? It's on your visitor's pass. Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. Sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. Dude. Lana Sky, let's go. It's the badge. Oh my god, she saw the badge? My fucking attorney's badge? Let's go. Fucking capture card, please. I'm begging you, man. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Oh. You're a prosecutor? Dude, she's like a fucking, she's wearing like epaulets and shit. Wait, 2 sisters, 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like, yeah, they look kind of similar to Mia and Maya. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? No. Just getting flashbacks, that's all. There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect... That suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well... Okay. Why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. Well, that's quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Dude, what happened? The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In the trunk of your subordinate's car? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Oh, I picked up a case that's unwinnable. Again. Can I not have, like, Your Honor, they clearly did it. We win. Moving on. Like, god damn it. Oh, no. Okay. So, who's the victim? An investigator with the police department. Oh, no! I suppose the correct term is detective. Is Gumshoe okay? My guess, she's trying to protect her sister because she thinks it did it, but it wasn't actually her sister either. Yeah, that makes sense. A detective? Death was due to loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Damn it. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. Yep. Yep. Oh no. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Hey, let's learn more. Slow, painful death. He deserved it. I don't know who it is. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Anna? What happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Oh, yeah, did you? Okay. Fuck. Okay. I'm like, why did I take this case? Why? Why? God damn. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Mia time! You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! I was in law school. My third year, and she was auditing class. He was different than the other students. Different? Strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Anna was the top of her class in school. All right, no, we can actually just avoid that, and we could just say that Mia was attracted to Lana, and that's fine. That's yes, lesbians. All right, I was the best there was. Oh, I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright. Oh, you asked me if I'm gonna take it? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting to my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana. Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Gasp! I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, all alone. I hate you, Lana. Oh, shit. The hate of a sibling. Fuck. She's prepared to have their sibling hate her. Oh, no. She's really going down. In an earlier round. We just had a case where our client confessed and we were seasoned pros at this. Oh, you know what? That's true. We did fucking Edgeworth fully just said, I did it. And we somehow walked that shit back. So round 2, I suppose. How hard could it be? Okay. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. The client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Anna has confessed to the crime, yeah. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. Anime noises. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Uh-huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Maybe not. We're going down swinging. Yay. It's granted, it's one of their more well-known songs, but I'm still happy. Sounds like there's something of a... sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Should you be bringing her along? She's not really, like... At least, like, with Maya, it made sense. You know, like, she was coming along because she's kind of a part of the thing. She's not. Okay. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Oh, looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're gonna be my coworkers in 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Please don't be Gumshoe. Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed to your partner? What partner? Yo, fuck me, it's not Gumshoe also. What the fuck? Who else can he bring while Maya's away? That's true, yeah. I wasn't expecting a cowboy. What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Oh my god! Matt Mercer, is that you? Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall? There's no way his fucking name is Marshall. He's shaving with a knife. Marshall? Like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this here's my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with it, it's ours. You'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? Not really. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Just drink from a flask. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Tips hat. Is that, hombre a friend of yours? Kind of. Sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Did I just call him an hombre? That hombre. That hombre. Alright, what's this? Oh, it's a wallet. Excuse me, officer? Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police? I don't believe it. This is really basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Just being scientific about this, please just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? That sounds like theft. You are literally Maya, aren't you? Found a wallet! Hastily stuffed wallet. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you a trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay. Now, look at the court record. Okay. Oh. Okay. I didn't. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully, on all sides. Now, let's start examining, from every angle. Can I? Oh, shit. Oh, you can, like, rotate. That's crazy. Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of the A button. Or, you know, use your thumbs to rip it open. That's actually pretty dope. Oh, fuck! This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Dude, I opened a wallet. I don't think that's scientific investigation, but I'll take it. I guess? Though I don't see what science has to do with it. See? You see? I have the same brain patterns as Phoenix Wright. I'm so fucking stupid. Oh no. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Great. We lose, every time we see that ID card, we lose more of it. It's gonna be a green sketch in my pocket soon. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Aha! A ladder. That's a stepladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific? Huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Okay, I knew where that was going. I still hated it. Okay. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. Can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure? What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See? You can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Alright. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. Help me, stepladder. No, stop. I will say the reason why you can rotate stuff is now because it's on the DS, so it has more, like, to it. Because I'm pretty sure the first Phoenix Wright game was on the Game Boy Advance, right? So there was like less to it that they could do, but now this one has more stuff, so you can like rotate stuff. The models are probably gonna look a little better, backgrounds will look a little better. So I'm excited for the second game because there's gonna be more of that. So I think the second game was on the DS. I'm gonna assume things because I don't know. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Bet they don't have a test for common sense. Phoenix, that's really rude. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrows on the ground make it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both, kind of dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? Gotta write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Oh, right. I got my magnifying glass stuck. Fuck. Okay. There's really no clues there? Fuck me. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I failed to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? This is what? The wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how that makes it a difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Okay, sorry. Okay. Oh, hello. No time to waste. Let's get for hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying on along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Yeah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Let me drink my whiskey and shave my beard with my knife here. Well, that little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in a saddle, eh? I hate everything about that sentence. Please. No problem, partner. I'm for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. I'll just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Maybe. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great, maybe there's some more clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? Are you... First off, is that an octopus on your collar? Secondly, is that a fucking rice ball? I have too many questions. Answer them all, please. What's this? You couldn't be... You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passersby. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even in my days as the... Nope. Bad. Capcom, stop it. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough up, huh? No, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. What does that mean? I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned in my eyes. You might say, yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? Okay, let's fucking not insult people. Uh-oh. She switched her hair, so now she's an evil. She's a bad bitch. All right, cool. I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committed in crime. Great. Was this the witness? Great. Awesome. You mean the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen. Tell us what happened. I don't like that name. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. I dislike everything about this. Yes, ma'am. Yep, she means it. Great. Great. Oh, I can't even slide over and check. Okay, well. Okay. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was gonna happen. Yeah, is it because you did the thing? Just like how I know the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? Defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the names of innocents. Okay. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for the king of prosecutors. What a farce. I'm so uncomfortable. Yup. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Don't. That's poison. So where do I find her films? I don't know. I don't want to know. Do you have any personal grievances against prosecutors or something? Or is it some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. Damn, just being like, ew, damn. That's unnecessary. The most heinous of all are the evil ones that they, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. And for stepping on people, probably. You can't just say things like this lady, right? Oh god, okay. A couple more. But what exactly was it you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? Sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beating of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Huh, of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? Lunchboxes of sin. She always travels light. I want first-hand experience. Oh no. Oh, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? No, Phoenix, I think you need to take a seat. Oh god, there's more. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. Yeah? For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone... The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. What? Never mind. You win. No thanks. I don't even want to appreciate part of Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. Dude, I'm on the fence about fish on a good day. I don't feel like I'm gonna eat a fucking Trilobite. My boyfriend works here in the security room at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? You have a boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star is involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of the food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen. Thought she was just a lunch vendor. No, I'm not so sure. Awesome. Let's... Oh, wait, you can rotate. You can look at it. You can examine... Whoa. Oh, that's so... I didn't mean to do that, so cool that you're able to. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchpad's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Oh, no. Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles. Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Well, I think I got a lunchbox out of it, so yay. Let's go to the High Prosecutor's office. Let's leave this alone. This bonus episode runs so long. I don't mean that as a bad thing. It's just like, oh my god, there's more. Yeah. Steel Samurai? Edgeworth? I got a bad feeling about this for some reason. It's not Von Karma's shit, is it? Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on in this room. There's a K on the boat. Is that... I don't know what that means. Is that a prosecutor award? I don't... February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? Wait, what, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice, is that supposed to be British man's? It's fucking Edgeworth. Long time no see, Edgeworth. He's a high prosecutor? God damn. God damn. Okay, shit. I figured he'd want to be a defense attorney now, though. You bitch. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. Oh, no. My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. High prosecutor in the sheets, defense attorney in the... Say it! Say it, I dare you! Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, 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 did I? No, it's just Mr. Wright here, Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? Who am I kidding? They're both bottoms? Oh, no. Phoenix is probably a top. He's just too stupid to understand what that means. Well, no, actually, no. Phoenix is probably a bottom as well. I could see Edgeworth being a switch. A bottom switch, but a switch nonetheless. The body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car? What of it? What? Your car? Say one thing, you certainly can't scream. And I didn't scream, so I'm sorry. All right, well, hey Edgeworth, how you doing? Do you know I'm an attorney? Oh God. Miles needs to let go out of work. You know what? That's probably true. All right, the case. Hey Edgeworth. So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead. Say it, right? Think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, I'm a Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now, that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. Really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprisingly still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what? What did you say? Honest Sky is the chief prosecutor. The top prosecutor in the district. And she can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor of the trial tomorrow. We're fighting against Edgeworth? No! Oh well. You? Mr. Edgeworth. Well, that sucks. To be honest, a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. Wait, what do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? No? Miles Edgeworth. Oh. Hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of the last year. Yeah, it was Christmas. It was Christmas. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? Gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we worked together on the first... we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. My first big case. That's right. Remember. Years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I've always felt that she was looking out for me. Here's I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. And why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Why is it your knife? Great, awesome. Oh, great. Why is it still bloody? Is that in a bag? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? Of fucking course it was. Somebody's trying to frame both of you. To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. My car. It was in my car. My car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Alright, listen, calm down, alright? Fucking chill. Wow, that jacket's even lacier than his usual ones. Must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take the picture. Getting way too excited about this. Maybe don't say, maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. I don't like where that line of dialogue goes. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? Oh, the King of Prosecutors. It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? Great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. Did I read that? That was Phoenixing. What? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kinda like Employee of the Month, only better. Oh my god. How is that gonna help us? Wait, can I look at that? I can look at all of them. How canon is this case? It takes place after you... I think it's fairly canon. Because it takes place just after... Or not just after. It takes place a couple months after Maya leaves. And I think it leads into the next game. Well... Blood! Must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he needs to spend his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth. In the wild. I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as kind of an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. I also, I'll be honest, Squirrels, this is my first time playing any of these games, so I couldn't tell you exactly how canon it is, but it does feel like it'd be pretty canon. Fuck is this? Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. The ring is fucking kill. Oh, it's got like, oh, that's kind of fucking cool. I thought it was just like a shield on a stand, but it's got like a fucking, it's like actually holding the shield. That's kind of a really cool trophy. What the fuck? I think it's normal to have knives in your car. Is it? I can understand for survival purposes. That's probably why he has it. I guess. I don't know. The knife is in the toolbox? Yeah, it was in the back of his car in the trunk. That's true. It can be canon and not have any impact on anything. To be fair, I don't think a lot of Phoenix Wright is super strictly like... I don't think a lot of cases have other impacts on other cases. I say that knowing that the first case had a lot of impact on the second one. Anyway. I think it's fine. Probably canon enough. Chess! Hey, it's a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Red Knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check it out, that poor pawn, his head's kind of spiky. Reminds me of you. Edgeworth must have been an avid chess player. Wrong, Mr. Wright. Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Edgeworth, you have me surrounded. What are you doing? What are you doing? Just backstory, like world building. Yeah. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? Something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? She Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Oh god, it's a windbag. I don't think so. I don't think so. Whoa. What a view. It must be so nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, For you to jump at this window, time of impact until ground would be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. Well, that's handy to know. Is it? We plan on jumping at a lot of windows, Phoenix? A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. I don't know that he wouldn't. Oh, cute! A pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place, origin, and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. Such a thing as taking a hobby too far. No, there isn't. Liar. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket and rolls up his sleeves and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. He's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? When he's attractive. Yeah. How that works. Whoa. These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. Thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Must have someone get them for him. Probably. Strange. And I just pictured Detective Gumshoe. He must study the case's reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Maybe not. Probably true. I would like to present you with this. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. He'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Alright, well. Let's go ahead and... leave? Don't know what to do. Bom, 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 da, 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 da. Did I not go through the... Did you take a look at this? You. Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it. So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. Something I'm smelling here is a waste of time. Oh, fucking okay. Chime of attorney. I dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet, my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. There's nothing else in this room. Oh, wait. That's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be a King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying that. That doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Tell me about the tip of the shield. I think I've looked at everything, right? Yeah. I don't know what to do. No cards, especially not a card belonging to somebody else. No. This isn't a credit. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? It's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. I don't always feel like I'm being mocked. As you are. Because I'm controlling what you're doing, and it's a problem. It's so quiet here with nothing going on. What the fuck do I do? All right, I got the pickles from her after that. Did you take a look at this? You. Yes? Oh, hot tea. Yep. He's not even caring about that. This is the hot tea again. Okay. He doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright? Ah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Well, fuck. I can't, like, slide either, so... I What is this, a behavioral study of lawyers? Fuck it. My windows. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. Here they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egads, the bellboy was staring right at me. Egads. Okay. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. There's a poster of Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up on the day she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from clients, though. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand, then my foot hurt, too. Dude, fucking Phoenix. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I'd at least dust it off once in a while. Oh, yeah? Looking real great, Phoenix. Okay. I have now officially examined everything and talked to everybody. What do I... Name and ID number in here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman ID. That ID number. Wonder if they only use numbers for IDs. Well, what else would they use it for? Letters, silly. They're the reason we still have written language in the first place. I mean, true. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Yabba dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba dab? Oh, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Doesn't take much to amuse her. Does not. Well, I have... Victim's blood, no prints. Okay. But doesn't that mean that... Wait. What does that mean? Oh. Okay. I think I've given him everything as well. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? I'm stupid. Let me just be stupid. Yes. Right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? Doesn't matter. Got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. Doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Today was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, there's more dialogue. I'm so smart. I'm also fucking stupid. Oh my god. I think it'll be very important why the shield is broken. It might. I could see it being very important. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence and solve cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is the solid evidence. I got a parking stub. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. Let's go. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. Murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct your suspicious gaze elsewhere. Oh. Oh. Excuse me, but Mr. Edgeworth, is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief. Sir, I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find a new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Skye, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in the report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you! I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with that, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir! Meekins, sir! Officer Meekins! Oh, no. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with the raise next month. Wait, but sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Like he was absent on the day they gave out brains. Good luck. Right. Yes, sir. You caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's see what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was the detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Down to the police department. Ask more there. Officer, don't you fucking dare. I am not that. That man is in a very bad way. Thanks? I'm gonna finally calm down at least. Officer Meekins, eh? God fucking damn it. I saw his name and I was like, ah, fuck my life. Miles Edwards, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes before or after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he held up a couple extra red lights, wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. Just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. What? Alright, let's leave. To the police department! Oh my god, it's outside now! Police department entrance. Ooh, we're finally here. Why would they put a police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi. Traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Huh? Hold on. What's that? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. Trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. Sure, he's running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? My line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well... It's a weeping angel. The Blue Badger kind of looks like a mixture between Sonic and a Chow. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Well, at least he doesn't seem to be too busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Oh. Sorry. Fuck. Alright then. Soggy Sonic. Oh no. This is accurate in a way that I don't like. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. What? Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Oh, yeah, fair. It's Sonic with no heart, and I'm gotta go fast simply because this is the fate I've been thrust upon me by the gods. Gotta go fast simply because of my downward motion. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Ah, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of the criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranking people are let into the criminal affairs now. Lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? Well, this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. There's a handprint on his face. Gotta roll this boulder, proceed with the pace. Roll this boulder up the hill despite the fact it's gonna roll down again. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Sonic Fist, my bad. There you go. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene? It's unheard of, pal. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. People like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let me see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember! Oh, okay. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. What I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? No, guaranteed he can't. Did it show the... Why did it show the parking ticket thing? Anyway. Found a Mr. Edgeworth's card, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. So, someone else must have, someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Card and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Mr. Edgeworth? What could have happened? We have to find out a little more. We have to find a little bit more. We have to find out a little more what's going on with Mr. Edgeworth. Fucking get me out of that conversation. Good God. Oh. My brain was like, you're not going to read this sentence correct at all. Fuck you. I'm like, you know what? You're right, apparently. Fuck me, right? So, this ID card belonged to the victim? Here's a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. The fucking lunch lady did it. I'm calling it now. Okay. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Oh, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but where does that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot? And Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Okay. It's not that tough a spot, oh my god. It all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say that the only real reason he took the case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Probably. Oh, okay. So those ones are the same then. So there's nothing there. We did this one already. We did these ones. Okay. Let's examine some shit and see what's going on. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw it together with some designs. I just did my own thing. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so just dance, dance, dance until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Just dancing around at the speed of pain. I can't fucking stop cause my battery's endless. Poor edgy boy. Yeah, Gumshoe made that. Gumshoe made it. That's all I know about that. Not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? I met the guy who is, and what's his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From the West LA. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and then they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Hey, a letter of introduction. Why is it, like, X'd out? I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Okay. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look at that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, would you do, hey, you do that? Your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was just wiping tears from his eyes. They make a pretty good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea why. Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We'd just been to the zoo, see? What about zebras, or did they not have those at the zoo? The zoo, the zedu. Thanks for the clip, Jesus. Banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. The slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling finger painting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? Good finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. Fingerprinting sets, my bad. I think most families can figure that out without extra help. Police. Police. I always get so excited when I come to a police station. How's that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if that's all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny. I think we're talking about the weather. Bad. Damn it. Ass cannot get comfy. Worth a damn. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. He has a point. Oh, they have a really bad artist then. Okay. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, Underground Parking Lot. Let's look at... Oh, God. Look at this. Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe? Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in the detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Maybe you should. Okay. Like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. In my dreams then tonight then, baby. Oh, no. Oh, still here? Ah, hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. Wait. Oh, what happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambino? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Take Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Bum bum bada bum bum. 1 second. Okay. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime. Cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Oh, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Oh. Oh, okay. So he fully Won't talk to you until you show him the thing. Got it. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters might go... I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. Okay. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? That old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. So I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me... Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Oh, that's so mean for some reason. Oh, it's so rude for some reason. Okay, let's grab the cell phone. Looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. I'm not doing that. Have fun, bye. Okay. Bye, Yuri. Bye, Yuri. Oh, goddamn.
Hold on! This is my favorite. Hold on! Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess! The Wicked Witch of the East, bro!
I'm gonna stab him.
You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong?
It's my favorite
She
movie.
wore a crown and she came down in a bubble,
I'm
dog!
not fighting with you.
Grow up, bro! Grow up!
Get educated!
Oh my god. Oh! This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. Just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. What? Whatever, let's check this phone out. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with the strap? Everyone has different tastes, you know? Does yours, what, spin? Is it... I'm gonna stop there, actually. I'm gonna stop there. I know better. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. Oh, dope. These are hard to come by, you know? I see the series as popular as ever with kids. Yep. Just gonna stop there. Nerfs don't matter. Zorak is still the best deck. Yo, let's go. Zorak. Now to see the last owner of this phone called. The owner of this phone last called. Note to self: a defense attorney doesn't think first; he just pushes a button. Okay. Hey, that song. I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. Pressed the redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? Oh, that belongs to the Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped her when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, that last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, pardon. Now I got a question for you, pardon. I heard a phone ring just now, one of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They'd shoot you for that in Texas, partner. They'd shoot you for a lot in Texas, to be honest. In-game. Still beats mean looks per gravity. Nice. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Yeah, you didn't say Edgeworth, thanks for that. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have a bunch of money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Rope, is it? Yep. They laid in the outline of the victim's body. So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. Gotta be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. What's this? A note of some sort? 675, 12-2? Look. Look, there's something written on it. Well, there is. Oh, you're right. Let's see. 6-7... Oh, it's an S, apparently. 7S, 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed? Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for detective reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Oh, we're gonna have to go and talk to Edgeworth, actually, because, you know. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. You can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that just strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. It is kind of fucked. Alright, I think that's everything. I think we're good. Alright. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. Here's the autopsy report. Nice. Huh. My sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and the Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So, there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. It's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. It's high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You're calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me? But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
It's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh? That cow dog's been kicked out by its cattle run by order of the chief police. Just he don't realize it yet.
Did Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Well, shit. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her.
Gasp!
And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate's decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... There's something between the cop and his sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. It's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill wind, someone's up to something here. But who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors at Edgeworth and their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Landeskine.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. People load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals.
What you're saying is Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
When there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. The old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? They targeted him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess I got some clues.
We have an autopsy report and a note from the victim and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Oh, isn't that like the Steel Samurai? It's the Steel Samurai theme, isn't it? Yay! I remembered! Let's go! I was like, it sounds so familiar, but I don't know what it's from. And then hearing it again, I'm like, ah! So smart. S-M-R-T. A popular TV show for kids. That phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? He hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated. Oh no. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top of the prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, yeah, I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Oh, fuck. Dude, I think this is what? Did we just finish the investigation part? Are we on to the trial now? Day 2 trial? Trial former. We're 2 hours in. Oh, no, bro. Fuck, alright, well. I'm glad I started at like fucking noon because, woo boy. Alright, February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is a big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Right, let me offer you a word of advice. Yeah? Defense attorneys should never believe their client. The defendant is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it is almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Yeah! Oh my god. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. I'll have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Never mind, I won't be alone in there. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Oh, fuck. We are nowhere near the first courtroom. That's crazy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not play a part in the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment has been made here, and the judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. Suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen.
Haven't I seen you around somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Is that sprinkles on rice? What is... Please stop calling her the cough-up queen. Oh my god. Oh. I don't know what that means. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch, and your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar just tastes like pickled tapioca.
What the hell does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? Name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? 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 Miss Starr was a detective?
Ah! Ha! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen, Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Great. I'm gonna lose my mind. Capture card, please cooperate. I'm glad it's not affecting stream, but like, fuck you! Anyway. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for the visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's what keeps visitors from taking up prosecutor's space, yes?
The crime took place in the car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Well, hey, Sacksmith, how you doing? Fortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Doing alrighty, how about you? I'm doing great. We're 2 hours into this this bonus episode, and we're just starting the trial, so I'm terrified at how long this is going to be. Really glad I started early.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me? Here we go. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, and I sensed something. Oh, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Okay. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Great.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Witness. My bad.
Cross-examination time. Time to take that every 5 seconds. We're going to save it. We're also going to... Nope. Can I just look at it? I don't want to, like... Okay. Okay. Man. I got the 1 row, so that's a plus. Anyway. Hold it! How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, but their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence with their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired? Thought you were going to present the badge? No. No. I was just looking at stuff to see what we had. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
Got it. Fucking... Hold it! This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend. The security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open to applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before applying. The security guard room is in the lot, the A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from up there. That would be the room with the security sign. Really? You don't say. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Hold it! I'm just gonna keep going. You sensed something? So you're saying you had premonition of the murder? It felt like, oh, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. Chock full of seeds, my bad.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of the detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
Pale white cheese, not tangy, not yet tangy with experience on the streets, a greenhorn.
And I must be hard yellowed, as sharp as tack.
Yeah, with the odor of old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Wait! By garish car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife which the victim was stabbed with was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed, it was.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequence of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside and chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph. You took this?
And she's fucking wearing gloves. Oh no! Oh, there's so many bad things about this photo. We're so fucking cooked. Oh no, okay. Maybe we're not. Maybe we can get away with this. We're what? Hour 2? Surely. Surely we win this. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. You do be wearing gloves. Yep, and the knife has no prints on it. Fucking problematic. Goodness, am I only just now seeing this photograph? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division at the Criminal Affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Yes, it most certainly fucking is. Damn it. Oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. Oh, what was the defendant doing with the time? I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my fucking capture card right now. It's driving me mad. I want to do a thing. Chat, I'm gonna do a thing. I'm so sorry. Hang on one second. Bum, 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 bum. Wham, wham, wham. Wham. One sec. See if this helps. This is not going to affect anyone else but me. Like the stream, it's going to be fine. Well, this is going to affect the stream. But if it keeps fucking breaking up and doing this shit, it's going to kind of suck, but it's not going to be that bad. Okay. Nope, it didn't matter. Fuck me. Okay, whatever. All right. That's fucking so unfortunate. Okay, right hand, eh? Hold it. Reminder, you've received new evidence since your last save. Yep. I'll save before I do anything else. Tell me more about this knife the suspect was carrying. We're just assuming it's blood. Yep. Well, I'd say it's about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's quite right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. What? You can't testify as in her ability to kill an egg, I mean, as a person. Well, perhaps a chicken salad set would be a better metaphor. So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Knife! Great. Then she thrust it into his chest, eh? Great. Tell the court why you didn't stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, I was already too late.
Too late?
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. I said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? The reason having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. No, don't smile like that. So you let him bleed out? Yeah, no, she absolutely did. Okay, we're gonna save. Let's do some dumb shit. Let's see what we got. Okay. We have a knife. This. One knife wound. Hang on. Oh, I thought she said she stabbed him multiple times. Shit. Fuck. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I saw this case, if I was in charge of this case, I'd be like, we're fucking cooked, because I have no idea. This evidence is like... This evidence is fucking brutal, dude. Okay. I guess we just try things and hope for the best. this isn't going to contradict anything. That's just the photo. She took a picture of this moment, supposedly. Fuck. Does the photo have a wire fence? Yeah, it does. It's like right up close, but it does have the wire fence. Oh, there's no barrel in this photo. Where's the second barrel? I don't know, dude. Through the wire fence, and this is the photo that she was talking about. She's holding a knife in her right hand. I can't. The knife has no print, so I can't really say that. She's also wearing gloves in the photo. That's fucking damning. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, she didn't say anything about that. She said it was about 4 inches. It's 4.5, actually. And a half. Yeah, she has gloves on both hands. In the photo, no, but she says she saw her stab him with the right hand. And then thrust into his chest. So she saw him basically stab. She saw her stab him. The way she was looking at it. But also the photo has, you can see here, she's got gloves on both hands. No. Have you tried showing the badge? Yeah, I have not. Okay. See, here's the problem that I have now. I have a problem with this one. This is the only thing that I can even pull to. She was delivering it to her boyfriend, but she's on the wrong side of the fence. No, because, yeah, no, she'd be a visitor. Fuck. Okay, Dude, I don't know. That's true. There is no knife in the photo. I'll present the photo. Oh, shit. Maybe this is right. Fuck me. All right. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with this knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Why? Stop making lunchboxes.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This is the photograph that you took the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife?
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter? Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's black and white photograph.
Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright! God fucking damn it, dude. This fucking shit is pissing me off. I'm gonna lose my mind. You know what I'm gonna do? Hang on. This is gonna cause multiple problems and shit might break, but we're gonna do it up anyways. Because I can't fucking stand this shit right now. Okay. If the sound suddenly drops out, I'll have to redo things, but that's fine. I don't care anymore. It's constantly fucking flickering on my end. Like, literally it flickered 4 times. You guys didn't even get to see it. It was just constantly flickering on my end, so. Anyway. Mr. Wright, are you just gonna sit there and take that kind of abuse? Got a better idea? Fuck it. Objection. I'll save. We're here anyway. Objection! Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Yeah, Edgeworth, it's your knife and your car, actually. Something's happening here that you're not getting, but that's fine.
These gloves do seem to be to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. Rubber gloves prove it. That is very true. Save. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like, driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence around the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves. What kind of the kind used for autopsies? In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Said that before. We're good. It's good. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I can do a thing. All right. I don't know that this is a great idea, but we're gonna try something. Maeve, hello! How's the survive? The stream is doing great. We are 2.5 hours in and we're doing some of the trial. I don't think we'll be finishing anytime soon. How are you doing, Maeve? How's the day going? Present. The phone! Nope, okay. That didn't work. Just apply for affiliate status? Oh shit, let's go! I hope you get in. Hell yeah. I'm excited. Happy day, happy day, happy day. You'll get in. I believe. I have faith. I have trust. This is rough. This? Nope. Not that. Okay, fuck. It's gotta be something with this, though. How could you plan a murder with somebody else's knife? You know what? That's a good point that I never would even thought about. Well, then. Well, that's a good point. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edwards' trunk. Indeed, it's my knife. What's with this case? Bloody murder weapon. Okay. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, a prosecutor's bad people. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon.
Order, order!
Great, now the tide's turning in our favor. A tiny bit, but it's, you know, the wind, like, one of the pieces of wind from the Wind Waker series kind of turned left a little bit, and you think you gotta go left now for the wind, but it's actually dead set right still, so, you know. Anybody else have that problem? Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's almost as good as free. Are you British? We know. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. She might be? Ah, fuck. Well. Oh well. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you're thinking clever. You think you're clever now? You know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she... Oh.
I believe I'd like to hear her testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you. My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Okay. She's fucking crazy. Angel's deduction. Oh, good. Honest guy intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure that the chief prosecutor has a grudge against the victim. She can't be this hot and not be crazy. We truly never know. Anyway, nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge that knife in again and again. Nope, it was one time. Hang on, it was one time. No. I caught something. Ha ha ha!
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Okay. Yep, hot crazy scale, that's true. Option save, because I might still be wrong, but I'm gonna do this because you fucking never know. I was correct! It's falling in place! You're fucking up and I'm finding the lies. Kenna with the... Oh. Kenna with the posture check, hydrate, and stretch. Thanks so much. I shall do all three. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. I'm alive. I'm thankful you're alive. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid that moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr.
Oh, what do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
The hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed. Nothing?
Well, witness. Well!
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. Now I realize that such mistakes are possible. Oh, you're saying you mistook something for blood. Mistook. Yep. I'm not going back on that one. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Again and again, though? Why would you say again and again? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, lady. Just saying.
Then tell us what you saw Then tell us that what you...
My brain hurts.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify!
Or what? The fuck's a muffler? A red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck, so she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. Right. Miss Guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? Dude, Strider hear you? Anyway. But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like a kindergarten sometimes. Damn, Phoenix. Actually, do you think I saw some traces of blood on her chest? However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. That's right, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. That's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
There is no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first, at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
Okay, so that one was this one. Next. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, it's inside. How am I supposed to know? See? We agree that there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? What?
I get it! That's why my lunch was so salty!
This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. It's simple. Then not answer? What? 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 Okay, hang on. Bum, 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 bum. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt her storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out from the oven when it's half-baked. Something's half-baked here, all right, and it's you. Oh, I think it was supposed to be the stabbing, yeah. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. Right. Maybe? Fuck it, alright. I don't know. I didn't even get to say anything! The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself. With this photograph. Oh, the photo. She's not wearing a scarf at all. No wonder you got fired. Your detective work sucks ass. Bitch. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really? Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. Edgeworth making himself more enemies. I mean, to be fair, she's not super happy about prosecutors, and she's made that known by calling him an idiot and, like, withholding evidence. So he's like, all right, fine, fuck you then. So, give her that. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. Most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Here we go. Wow. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition of her off to her side. Behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. How did you get over there so fast? What? It looks like an octopus wiener from the bento box. Yeah. I like that. That's the first thing I noticed. After the fucking hat. Just casually wearing a hamburger on her head. That's crazy. Anyway. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made an escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Oh, well then.
You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. And I'm not going to continue this line of thought. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with the details unless you want to get bitten. I do like biting. No, thanks. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Like most people. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
Go biters. You know, microphones taste weird. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition. How did you catch her? What? You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. I should press her for more details. Yes, absolutely. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
That's 30 feet? My whole worldview is shattered. I have no idea what concept of measurement is anymore. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete, indeed.
It would have taken her a little to climb over that fence. So she couldn't have gotten my sister that fast. And that fence was about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Sky not get away? You and this muffler lady. You mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, it would have told you in the testimony. Cheeky! Anyway, all I heard was her say the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at this crime scene? What about a car muffler? Ah. Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory is like salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
Oh, that's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order.
So she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency cell phone was out of order for the day.
Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Great. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on pâté of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum.
There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other? Ah! The parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. Wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. Sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Okay. I mean... Look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Okay. Bad plan number one, go! It wasn't right. Never mind. Right? Just kidding. I didn't mean to do that, actually. That's, not that one. Bruh, this case makes no sense to me. Like, I have no idea what I'm presenting. I don't know. This one. I don't know. I don't know if I did this or not. Okay. I did this one already. I'll leave for it. It's fine. Dude, there's no thoughts in my head right now. I have fucking no clue. Oh! So where's the partition in this thing? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There's a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. The natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? To be clear, this person has killed, and we don't know if she'll kill again. She's got a murder weapon. And you just chased her down? Fuck it, murder weapon. It wasn't it. Ghosty, hello, hello, how are you? I hope you're doing well. This contradicts the evidence. It doesn't. Two truths, one lie. I've killed. I will kill again, and it burns when I pee. I don't want to play this game anymore. If you're on TikTok and you've heard that audio, it's very funny to me. Gonna have a bowl of pasta? Let's go. Pasta? Let's go. Or as other people say, pasta. Mother... Florida. How is you? My brain's dead. I don't know. I'm doing okay, but, I don't know what I'm trying to get this person on. So the floor plan's new? No, they've been there the whole time. We've had the floor plans the whole time. Wait, there's no way, right? Not that. If she's the killer, I don't mind being chased. No, we've had it the whole time. Because there's always been the one thing on the other page, which is the picture. We had the picture and the invitation, which ended up not being useful. Oh, it was useful for about 5 seconds. The wall floor hasn't been updated. The wall plan, the wall floor plan hasn't been updated. There's supposed to be her car in the top slot on the right there, and then like she was standing in front of her car, basically. I can't. How do I? Yeah. And the telephone's right there where she said she was calling from. You know, that's a good point. We'll try something. We may never know. Bro, my brain. Okay. No, I did this one and that one. Oh, maybe this one? I got like 7 more hours of this thing to go, and my brain is gone. Okay. Miss Starr, I have concluded that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be in my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen that Miss Skye was making a phone call. Yeah, her and her hamburger hat. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back of on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Wah! Wah! She's warrior?
Order, order! What's the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. For instance, none of her bento boxes contain rice. Which is really concerning because most of them contain some weird sticky white stuff. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... The order of events? Where she saw it? I would say where she saw it, but the order of events are also all over the fucking place. But I think where she saw it makes the most sense. We're gonna save just in case. Because I have a tendency to get these wrong a lot. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about that fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie, I see.
But, say the witness did actually see Miss Guy using the emergency phone, it would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. Probably up in the security booth. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Objection! Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place where Miss Stark witnessed the crime was here. Wait, what? To be able to see the phone and where the crime is taking place, she'd have to be, like, in this area, right? Because if she's over here in the B block, she can't see the phone. But if she's in the security room, she wouldn't be able to see over the partition, would she? I can't save. Oh, fuck. Security room. Really? That seems off. Anyway, this is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed. The security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. Oh, wow. You can really fully see over that shit, actually. Not quite fully, though. Anyway. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many places she could have seen the phone.
Yeah, the angle of the photograph is what gets me. I'm like, how did you... What? Where? Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in Block A. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. Okay, then. Her lunchbox cart did have it. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, years have I been getting better of men. To think that the tables could be turned. The day a man has gotten the better of Angel Starr. That's okay. I feel like, you know what, Phoenix doesn't want that recognition. Also still a woman, so it's plus sides, right?
Order, order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make any sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. Objection! It sounds like a sneeze, like it's involuntary. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? 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 If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty perjury. They're guilty of perjury? I don't like that word. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without good reason.
So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Well, who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review. Let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station, but she lied and said she saw it from B block. Must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Angle? Yeah, obviously the angle would change. The lighting? No, yeah, Kira said this is probably remotely, which I agree with. A lot of things in this game seem to be like, I remotely took the photo, blah, blah, blah. So, like, that. I would say distance, yeah. Lighting would make sense if she can't keep mentioning the, like, thing. Apprehend the victim. I mean, the Vikram. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan is quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. I mean, she still is the victim, yes. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. How long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye?
Well, witness?
You... yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend?
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. Oh, damn. Well, I can trust her. That's a spork she's swearing on. A plastic one. Okay.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely!
Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Have any evidence to stop this? I don't know. Do I? Do I? Do I? Sure. 5 minutes between the witnessing the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes to tie in pasta knots. That tie pasta into knots, rookie. Al dente. 5 minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. Doctor Strange? If you were a criminal, what'd you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
Fine. You're fine. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She'd even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's unconceivable. Yup. Inconceivable. I'm Sicilian. Yeah!
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of the testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony.
Inconceivable!
Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Fortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright! Huh. Keep using that word. I do not think you know what it means. Fuck you, Wesley. As you wish. I need to watch that movie again. You know what? You know what I'll do? This is an odd place to put this in the middle of this thing. This Sunday, I'm gonna just sit in voice chat and play a bunch of movies. I think I'm gonna do like a movie night because I feel like that would make the most sense. And I've been promising like a movie night, so we're just gonna watch a bunch of movies on this Sunday. Fuck it. So, if you're in the Discord, movie night. If you're not, join the Discord. My hair's definitely not knotted. Oh, well, I mean, to be fair, the only one who is able to talk in the VC for the movie nights would be me, Rem, Kenna, and Scotty? Like, the people who made it and the moderators. I don't know if anybody else is a moderator. We got things pretty airtight in there, so it's fine. Anyway, we screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. Anyway, that was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Damn, okay. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take a defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? Cough up, queen swallowed. That's so... like it. No, stop. I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? Okay, no. No. No trick lunchboxes, that's not a thing. Stop it. Go away.
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker! I love it. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Trick lunchboxes. Got a drug hammer in one and a bomb in the other. Surprise. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of one of her lunchboxes this time? Ta-da! The murder weapon. Excuse you? Make me save my talking energy if I need to ask where the snack aisle is. That is... The thought of talking energy is so accurate. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking for the crime scene. And now... to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. It doesn't prove a whole lot, I guess, but sure.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
I'll just do soundboard noises. Fair. Oh. What the dog doing? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Off to an interview. Good luck in your interview. You got this, Maeve. I trust you. I believe in you. I trust you? I believe in you. I trust that you got this. Where was my brain going with that one? Also, Ghosty, I will be fully honest with you. Retail is the job king of being like, yeah, you don't have like interacting with people energy anymore. Not in the way you thought you did. Witness. What's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Witness just brings in biological evidence in the middle of a trial which hasn't been verified by actual detectives and admitted properly. Yep. Welcome to Phoenix Wright. That happens a lot. It's like, it's not even like the funny meme where it's like, it's weird that it's happened, you know, I'd have 2 pennies, but not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. No, it happens more than that. Like a lot. They're like, hidden evidence. And I'm like, whoa. Okay, we can't do our jobs properly, you bitch. Also, yeah, they did the blood test on their own, by the way. Also, yep. Because you start to deal with a lot of people who just, like, don't listen. And so instead of, like, dealing with reasonable people who are like, oh, I'll say this thing or do this thing, blah, blah, blah. You're now dealing with people who are like, I'm not going to listen to you and I want you to do the thing that, you know, you can't do. Fuck you. Just like, great. No. Get out. The idea that she took the victim's shoe but couldn't, you know, save his life after 1 stab wound. To be fair, he did get stabbed in the chest, so... But he did bleed out for like an hour. Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. He's the prosecutor! We're both fucking lawyers. That's our whole thing. Actually, to be fair, him specifically, he does have a tendency to, like, ignore evidence, so I guess there is that. Yeah, that one's fair. Phoenix Wright? What's his book called? How to bullshit your way through a court case and win. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. What? 3? What? How many? What? In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know that we need 2 rules of evidence as law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. Well, that turned off fast. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he opted to come back. Yep. Man, isn't working retail just like the light of people's lives? That fucking shit is terrible. But at least study some evidence law, really? I mean, I don't really need to.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to assure that guilty are properly judged.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Also, yeah. I feel like the perfect way to describe, to make people understand how shitty it is to work in retail is to get people to work in retail for themselves for like a day. A day. One single day. If fucking Karen number 5 walked in and worked retail for a day, she wouldn't fucking do that shit anymore. Be like, wow, people are unbearable. I'd be like, right? No. Now you know. And eventually, the last person would be like, oh, it wasn't that bad, because we'd have cycled everybody out. Retail and food service, yeah, for real. Don't even know their license plate, so I can look it up for them. Bruh, yeah. Oh, dude, IT? You want to know why people in IT are so mad? Because they have to work for several hours for people who their only problem is, I didn't fucking plug in the computer. Like, nah, I get it. I understand. I get it. I have, like, no issues with anybody in any job because I'm like, unless they, like, really fuck up in, like, a bad way, like, they overcharge me something and I'm just like, hey, I didn't buy this. You charged me like twice for this one item that I didn't even buy. Like, what the fuck? And then if they're like, well, no refunds, I'll be like, no, I literally am not moving. Like, what the fuck? That part, absolutely. But unreasonable returns, getting mad at people just trying to do their job, like shit like that, I'm just like, nah, it's not worth it. Tell myself before going into retail or going back into fast food. Yep. You want to know what's one worse? I feel maybe not worse, but in my experience, it was fucking terrible. Is hotels, working in the hotel industry. That shit, horrible. That shit's so bad. Oh my god, that shit sucks. Also, Kira, thank you for the Hydro Punch. I can stretch. I shall do all 3. I've heard horror stories about hotels, yep. And you know what the worst part is? It's all of the hotel. It's not even just one specific part. You can work anywhere in the hotel and it's terrible. If you ever want a really good time, get a person who works in the hotel, get them drunk, and just listen to them tell stories. You will hear some wild shit. It's great. All right. Alright. We're in this situation. Please not buy human beings in chat. Or sell yourself in chat. I think there's something against that. There's gotta be. Damn it. Well, all right. Sugar Ghost. Ooh. Any oil barons in chat feel like supporting a really broke wolf cat? Let's just start hitting it. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant without a blood test. You claim to know something about the blood tests, rookie? Hmm? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types: A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow out any sample of a blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. It's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten to the DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt. There's very little doubt that any could be. Yeah. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Did I get more evidence? Nope. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
The real question is how long did the cops get there? Yeah. I have a couple of questions, actually. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as the prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. And when you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. Am I free to leave the crime scene? The answer to that is no, legally, but you know, There's got to be a limit on it at some point. If I call the cops and nobody shows, am I then free? The answer is probably still no. This when the suspect admitted she did it?
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
Just claim low blood sugar and get yourself a snack. Fair. I mean, if there's no evidence, then yeah, everybody's gonna kind of just... Here you go. We can't get them on anything. Do this one. So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're gonna submit something as evidence in court, you need to prove it. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she's, because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, a man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman? As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Can't let this evidence go without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, using enough hot water to make it a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? Problem? It's critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? I don't fucking know. What? Sure, yeah. I'm not imagining things. There's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about this victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed. There's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of the shoe? The problem lies in the footprint. Footprint? Note that the bottom of this victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange why there weren't any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime?
Aha!
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. We can't see the photo. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order! 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 Well, witness?
What? Huh? Going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprints is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint? Oh.
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know. I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Oh. I see. Now I get it. Yeah, what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint in the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about? Fuck you, Kaiba.
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful. She's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one, a real leopard woman. Arr. I thought it was strange for the thing to normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that... I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Oh, fuck. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know why the real reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Aha! You don't mean...
Yes. The suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her.
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. Reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. Supposedly. Allegedly. But... enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called Evidence.
Wait. Witness, don't tell me you have something else.
The time for deliberations has passed. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
A photograph?
Damn. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Oh my god. Anyway. No. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after this murder, Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Great. Hey, guess what? You're still on the prosecution side, you bitch. God damn it. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this from the knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. My fucking face. Thank you for the everything. Okay. I'm upset. I can't read. Dyslexia is hitting hard. I'm just here. It seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. That's fucking weird. Why?
Hold on! This is my favorite. Hold on! Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess! The Wicked Witch of the East, bro! I'm gonna stab him. You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong?
Am I wrong? She wore a crown and she came down in a bubble, Doug. Grow up, bro.
Grow up. Get educated.
Sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not? Be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up by asphalt and take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare the verdict for good.
Objection! Sorry, excuse me. I'm allergic to bullshit. Anyway, Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph.
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part on your car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see. I'm really fucking stupid.
Indeed, with the car, yeah, pretty much.
And I see.
Fair.
What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
Back in his days, cars didn't have mufflers. No, they were buggies with the horses. And stone wheels. So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with anything in this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, excuse me again. Ooh. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why it's important to this case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Tokyo drifting a horse? Hell yeah.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think there's a piece of cloth in this muffler is related to this case.
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler! Yeah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is of vital evidence. Oh! Ah!
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Spend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we will do disservice to the law. Have the car at the scene of the crime inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so. Whew. That was close. But we made it. At least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry? Oh, damn. To be continued. We are 4 hours in. Fuck my life. I'm so glad I did not do this on the day that I fucking... This says trial ladder, though, so maybe we're at the last bit. February 23rd. Oh, sorry. Ba-bum. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like, you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Yeah, pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister, anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Huh. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth.
Hola, partner. They say you showed a red cloth to a bull. It'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall!
Thought I'd come take a look to see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. I got the home ranch locked down tighter than the fort of the enemy territory.
That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there, anyway? All the police I've seen those last 2 days have been really on edge.
Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. He wasn't even wearing a scarf.
Don't say. Well, now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. Saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edward's seen it too, I reckon.
What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken?
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in right now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee!
February 23rd, 12:32 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 9.
I'd like to resume?
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue and your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes seem to... Oh.
Can't be! This can't happen! I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with the trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct a...
This is unacceptable!
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me? Knock knock?
Who's there?
Fuck it. Who's this guy? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling a courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. So orange. Who on earth is he?
Ah, it's you!
Oh, hee hee. Sorry I'm late, Ungi. The roads were packed, it's just me. Long time no see, eh, Ungi? How the hell you been? Swim much these days?
Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy.
Busy, Ungi, my boy. You have to make time to relax.
Yes, indeed.
Udgi? Seems to be his nickname for the judge? Udge? Oh, he's speaking in fucking pig Latin. God damn it. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. It's judgy. Is that You're kidding. Is that judgy? Am I that dyslexic that it's showing up, like, physically now? I'm sorry, but who are you? So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry a little worthy gave you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little worthy?
Mr. Wright. You know the district chief of police? You don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. He shot his way to the... He climbed his way... He fought avidly. He was just kind of there for one day.
Name's Grant. Damon Grant. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came into this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's worthy here. Look at that poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. We call it a scarf. So Miss Starr wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think it was all stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Oh, little Worthy's car, no less. Well, I was just sort of there. Nobody else wanted the job, and I seemed to be there, and I said, sure. Here we are. Is that a sword case? Say, man. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
What's this?
It's what you call a switchblade knife? It's quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth?
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? Investigators are less lax. How do you expect to use our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature there is Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day I had the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Fair.
That kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah.
This court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yeah?
Just to be sure. I'd like you to take a look at the blade of this knife.
A blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Oh my god. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Fine, goddamn. No, wait, hang on. No, wait, no, hang on, wait, no, wait. Okay. The decision has been made. Wait. Wait a second. This is super important. Wait, what's this? There's a small tag on this knife. Seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, heard something similar. DL6 of the DL6 incident fame? But it's strange. Huh? What is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like this somehow? Anyway, button time. Ah, don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? Switchblade knife added to the court record. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police. And this knife.
Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do any investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it.
There was a murder at the police department? A detective?
That's a hush-hush information. See, they missed the J, so it's Udge. But I think it is supposed to be judgy. They just fully missed the J. Damn them. So I'm going to say judgy, even though it's very not that, but I'm going to say judgy. Judgy? We haven't exactly announced it yet. Oh. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Order! Order! Order!
Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, but you might well assume. We were in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Yeah, no, that's easy to do. We'll be fine with that. So real quickly, this knife is special. I can't say how. Bow, 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 bow. This thing. 67S122. SL92. Oh shit! That's upside down. Right? SL9? SL9! Right? Anyway. Can I just be like, hey, by the way. Alright, let's save it and find out. Wham. Wham, wham. Wait a second. At last, an honest goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean?
An honest to goodness, what do you mean from Judgy? Oh, this is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92.
And this is important. Why?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7S 12 cross 2?
No. Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside.
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's the right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Oh, fuck!
Aha! I am here!
Sorry. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SL9. That's the same thing as written on this knife's tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief?
Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? Game is this guy playing? Phoenix Wright. This knife is evidence of the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Great. So that clears that up, but I thought it would be a little more than that. Anyway. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, Littleworthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder? And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. I'll just keep holding it. Howdy! Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eye, you got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp. Hungry. So, did something happen? And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter. I understand you were busy. What with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? The Poldep. I'm gonna hit everyone and just hope. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot? Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Judgy?
I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But, there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help, if you help me by giving me data on your case. Udgi, that's a terrible name. I think it's supposed to be Judgy, and they mistranslated it. Or when they, like, ported it over, they missed a J. So, I don't think it's Udgi. I think it's Judgy. Udgi. But we're just gonna go with that and hope. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only. Maybe he's just be terrible at nicknames and it's on purpose. You know what? Honestly, that makes sense. I'm gonna keep saying Judgy because saying Udgi every time is probably not great for my life. They just translated in a deliberately cursed way. That's probably what happened. But I also don't know, and I'm just gonna say Judgy. But it would be funny if it was on purpose. And he was, in fact, just saying Udgi. Oh, Udgi, I love your... Oh, it's so nice to hear you bang the gavel once more. Oh. By the way, his voice probably sounds nothing like that. But we don't have, like, an objection to, like, gauge. Like, even Von Karma, I gave, like, a very high-pitched, yeah! But, like, his fucking objection was super, like, low-pitched. I was like, oh... I've went the wrong direction with that one. Anyway. How were they killed? No. Were they killed with a knife? Actually, no. How were they killed? Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the Force call a stabbing with a knife. A knife? It's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm gonna have to press this a bit harder. So if I go back through this... So he's also killed by a knife at exactly 5:15. Where? Where exactly? I know it's a police station, but where? So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Evidence room? Wait a second, I have heard of that. Evidence room? Didn't he mention that just now in his testimony? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Grant to... Gant? Oh, it's Gant. I thought it was Grant. I can't read. We can get Gant to testify about the details. This is the wrong game to say I can't read. Anyway. It's not officially linked to this here case. I can't talk much about it. Hold it! 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What?
Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Indeed. Coincidence? I think not. This little rat's a liar. Anyway, this is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. I pressed the wrong button and it still worked. We're good to go. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Ryder. What's your connection?
Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. Toe.
The connection is the place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had it on him. The case number was the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for this to be a coincidence.
Did you do it? You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't all been announced yet. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure. Why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department. Okay. If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to deal with everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Oh, fuck. What's your ID number? Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. Won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189.
Well, that's quite long.
And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts.
82... I can't do it.
You didn't even get the first number right.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
ID number of the victim at the police department, 5842189. Yep, it tells me something. How? What? How? What? How? What? Does Goodman have a twin? What? Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think.
Meaning?
I don't know. Has to be what I think it is. What does this mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? Talk to me, Wright! What does it tell you?
How the fuck was he murdered twice? Man, okay, no. This man, Goodman, I'm sorry. You must have been an asshole or something because you got fucked. Tells me this. Witness.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news. Huh? Just come out with it, both guns blazing. Like you always do. The police department. Prosecutor's office. My hair is tangled, so I have to take my headset off. I'm sorry. Ah. You know, long hair is I love it! Anyway. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Also, I'm hearing Mia without anybody being here, so I'm going crazy. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh-ho! Is it yours?
No, I'm a defense attorney. Remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright-o! Personal IDs are top secrets! Detective Goodman ID number is 5842189.
And this means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. The ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. No, I've forgotten it.
Didn't even get the first number right. Again! The number the chief of the police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second. Right. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, right? So sharp as a tack.
But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed in the police department, in the evidence room, at the exact same time. That's impossible! So what you're saying is, that same person was killed at the same time? And in completely different location?
Order! 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 Chief, what does this mean?
No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, buddy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said... Wait! Or didn't you hear me? The oversight? A grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! God, he just smacks it on the face. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I have your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Line of Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right at the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer is capable of making a connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence, and then I... No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to you used in the court before the trial. This report isn't on that list.
So, what does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over there. Good job, Wright, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. Oh. No! All right.
It seems we've come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. Apologize for this terrible lack of diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Please, just give me one more day. We'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court.
I disagree.
I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Bam, 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 bam. Hey, we're at 4 hours, so that went pretty fast. Save your progress? Yep. Trial ladder, the trial former, the trial investigation. Fuck. Okay. This is going to be a 3-day trial, isn't it? Okay. On the plus side, I haven't done anybody's voice in like a bad way. They've all been pretty manageable voices, so we're good. My throat is fine. Also, they are so mean to Edgeworth, yes. Seriously, very tired for work tomorrow. Oh, yes, yes. Go sleep. Ghosty, thanks for coming out. I hope you had a good time while you were here, and I hope you have a very great night and a great day at work tomorrow. I shall catch you later. Later. February 23rd, 2:15, Wright & Cole offices. I'm glad you had an awesome time. Mr. Wright? So, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, who stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Oh, that's where we're gonna find out. Or try to, at least. All right, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits! What? February 23rd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? I'm seeing parts of my map in the wall that I'm looking at in terms of smartness and planning. And I have a cork board with some string on it. I don't have anything else other than the string that's hanging from the cork board, but you know, it's there. Anyway. I have like 2 pictures of the courthouse and like the prosecutor's place. And like the police department, and the courtroom isn't touched by anything, and it's just the one string between the 2. Oh, fucking man. What's it like when people have like cognitive thought? What's that like? It was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room, no biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. Oil drum. Was it empty? Oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Was sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. No, she says they don't get along. Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? Wait, what's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Somebody's mowing the lawn. I wouldn't know. Oh, Yuzuki, you have a lot of thought. What do you mean? Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You just can't wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't... Kenna, thank you for the stretch, hydrate, and pasta check. I shall do all 3. I keep flipping my water bottle around, so I'm glad I finally have a use for it. Hey, Kenna. Do you want to be on stream next week when I'm playing Zenless Zone? I just want to test something. Let me know if you're up for it. Like probably the day of, obviously, but it'll be next Tuesday. Okay, most likely Tuesday. I don't know for sure yet, but yeah. At least I don't think I know for sure. Hey, let me just check something real quick. I realized I fully didn't text somebody a thing. Yeah, next Tuesday. Tuesday. Do I say Tuesday unironically? Did I say Tuesday? This British has gotten to me. Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, that's what it's there for. All right. I've got a British in me. You wish you could be that British in me, don't you? Don't take that out of context. Who does she let speak to her British? I don't know. No one. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. That's a crime? How dare you? It's not a crime. Down with the Brits. Not just yet. Some of them are attractive. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's own eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. I almost fell to my death. Kenna! Kenna! Is Kenna British? Are you British? You British? Kat, are you British? Kat? I'm gonna get a call from Kenna, like, in a sec. I don't think it's gonna wait till tomorrow. Oh. Oh, just like the Lich from Adventure Time. You do one thing. Okay. 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 Ow, 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 ow. Okay. We're good. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not... Are we drinking it? Don't drink it. Here, look. I'll even lend you these glasses. Huh? You an extra pair of those things? Wow! To test the blood reaction, just spray luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the A button to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some blood stains. Huh. That doesn't seem like a lot of blood. God damn it. Thanks for the clips, Jesus. I can see her eyes shining behind the glasses. So is this a bloodstain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain, but that doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. I'm still partial to, like, I think my favorite one that Jesus changed his name to was Beezus. I think Beezus is great. I like that one the best, I think. Out of all of the names you've had, Beezus is probably my favorite. I think Ken has always said Jesus. I think Grem says Beezus as well. I know we had a really hard time with Raccoon, but Beezus stuck really hard in my mind. Jesus was a popular one, yeah. I did. Fucking Beezus Evenflow. Our Lord and Savior, Jesus C. The amount of blood is not right. Evenflow. Flies away like butterflies. Oh, and she don't know. Take the life away, yay, yay. Woo! Yeah. Okay, sorry. The perpetrator and the Detective Goodman fought here, right?
Let's go gambling!
Oh, dang it. 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 The gamble was rung, and Jesus did not win. Oh, dang it. Oh. Kenna, no! Your luck! Please, God, don't do it. Don't do any more gamba in here, please. If you get lucky and you get $1 million from me, you still have to go and gamba on other things. Please, God, don't use your luck here. I would feel so bad. And I don't have the money to fix it, so don't. Maybe I have money in 6 days. We'll find out soon. Don't you think there'd be a little bit more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna mark up the floor plans for when we found the bloodstain, okay? Okay, could you not add that much? It was like a few dots, bruh. It wasn't like a pool. See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff is pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Nice. Luminal testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Sky. Emma Sky. You know, you say it fast enough, it sounds like no, I'm not gonna. I don't think that works. I don't know what my brain was thinking of, but no. And there it is! I was waiting. I figured Beezus would be the one to say it. But no, 'tis Kenna. The autism wins in this one. The shark hates me with one simple trick, be gay and non-binary. I don't think the gar no, because the shark's gay. But the shark's gay. Wouldn't the shark want you more? You can be gay and homophobics, ask me. Okay. Kenna, are you homophobics? We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention the evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. Like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? I should give this a spray on anything else suspicious. Ha! Wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! In-game YouTube. Honestly, I don't like liberals or conservatives. I don't really like any politics. I'm gonna be honest, they all suck. There's no plus sides, ever. The worst, but there's like no... All systems suck. It's fucking terrible. I hate life. In-game. In fact, I feel lots of homophobia comes from people who deny the fact that they are gay. Yes. They made the water gay? No, that's the frogs. They made the frogs gay because they're putting chemicals in the water. It makes the frickin' frogs gay, you know? It's hilarious. Dude, dolphins fucking suck. Yeah, that's enough for that. Now we're back to the memes. Out of all animals, frogs do seem the most fruity. Dude. What's the gayest animal? And why is it probably a large cat? Uh-oh. I like that that's what I say. Kara shows up and I'm like, hey, what's the gayest animal? Oh my god. Also, Kara, thank you for the hydroponic stretch. I shall do all three. Wait, giraffes? Snakes? Giraffes are the #1 game. Welcome back, Maeve. Did it go well? I hope it went well. Welcome back to our discussion that we are having about not what you see. My eyes just popped back into my head. Sorry. Gayest animal are lobsters? What? I need reasonings for all of these things, guys. I can't just hear that is like... Explain. Why is a giraffe the gayest animal? Yeah, but they have to have explanations on them. Please spell giraffe right. Oh, no, that's fucking... Yeah, no, absolutely, that gay penguin. I love the gay penguins. Necking giraffe? Huh. Yeah, the caretaker swapped it out with like an actual like egg and they like took care of it and it was great. Lobsters are non-binary? What? Cat, are you a lobster? I'll never forget the fucking TikTok where people are like, I can't believe you would crack open crabs and blah, 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 and all this stuff. Like, why would you eat crabs? That's terrible. How would you like it if somebody cracked your legs open and ate you out? And it just flashed, it just jumped cuts to it, a person going... And I'm like, you know, sometimes I love TikTok. Anyway. Miss Star. Only trust your own eyes? Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead doesn't really get in my mouth watering. I have to talk to you again. I don't want to talk to you. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. I was afraid that I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. Sorry. There's so much lobster talk in my chat all of a sudden. Oh, Maeve, if things went well and you said it, I missed it. I have to scroll up, but I hope things went well. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. No. It's fine. I'm not reprimanding it. I'm just saying there is. I'm a weird critter. Not that weird. I'm sorry.
think
And
the
you're
wind
like-
is ever trying to tell us something and we don't know how to hear it anymore?
Yes, all the time, actually.
I want you to stop saying odd shit.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm an eel? Oh shit, the more you know. Ow. Ow. Look, girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed in the events was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Ah. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. Kenna? You spelt Berganin wrong. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. Purgante. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. Before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Sorry, Yuzuki, she's back. They called her again. Oh, and I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Or, fired? That I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. Uh-oh. She coughs up bad manners, right? You can be your Devil or your Angle. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Fucking... You don't mean... You don't mean... I pressed the wrong button like 7 times, so it's going well. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on the knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from the case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal that very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Nope. Apparently she's too fucking busy doing then not that. I hate her. This place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edward's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Or we're going to examine. I examine with the thing. Okay. It is disturbingly clean in here. Bum bum ba da bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba da bum ba da da da. Oh, hello. This blood must be from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. This means Lana's hand had blood on it. Just keeps getting worse. Okay, let's go to... They couldn't have gone with like a purple lighting to show you the red. That shows red when you find blood. Nope, they do it the other way around. For fun, because... You know, reasons. February 23rd, Police Department entrance. Even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense the detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we've got for the front desk. Here it is. It's like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. We were just at one. What? We were just at one. What? Oh. What in the Mosey On Saloon did we find here? February 23rd, evidence entrance guard station. Look at the decor in this place. It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. Beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime. Sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly. It's so imposing. Hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. That's right, y'all. Out of the desert. It's, sharp. What I want to know is if the guard station... where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. No. Really? Why is there... Look on the floor. It's a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Oh, wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. I'm sure I have an active imagination. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. Won't open. You thought it'd be open? You need someone's permission to get in there first. Looks like there's a video feed here for the evidence, or from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. Or we could use this computer to check out who went in and out of there. Probably. Why is there no music? That's so weird. Tristan with the Hydra posture check and Jesus getting the stretch. I shall do all three. Thank you very much.
Personally, I don't think
much of anything, aside from who's a bitch. Seven stream streak. Thank you so much, Tristan. Okay. Yipes! This must sure be prickly. Must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would suffice. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. Okay, well, enough with the mute. We don't need to... It's already playing, I guess I can't really stop it. How so? Encased in cold, rigid shell with spines pointed in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. More an attitude thing than a physical similarity. There being no music in this room throws me the fuck off. Also, is she wearing a pogging pin? There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It would have to be evidence to be in here. That is, you know, that's true. More like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, leather... What was that called again? Punchy? A paunchy. A pinchy? Oh, I know. A poochie. Wait, maybe that's not it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Phoenix, you fucking asshole. This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. Can't get in that way. Of course not. You went in through here. The cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say maybe more of a yeah myself. All right. Well, in that case, it's time to spray. All right, we tried. It is like deafeningly quiet. I don't like it. February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, everyone looks deadly serious in here. Oh, that's why it's so quiet. Sorry, I'll whisper. Oh, there was a vicious murder detective down at the police department. Yeah, but he's the same detective who was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene. You sound dead set on investigating. Don't mess up or we could wind up dead. In-game. I doubt anyone wants any more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. This guy's in questioning. Hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in two places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Oh my god, music! Anyway. So you can spray that as fast as you can push the button. That's interesting. I don't know why you would, but you can. Man. Problem is, I think everything's kind of accounted for here. I can only imagine when I hear. I can only imagine April, May when I hear this. Oh, fair enough. Someone used a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. Well, you never know when you need where something might go down. What kind of world do you think we live in? You can compare. I don't know what to do, by the way. Yeah, I have no idea. So if somebody wants to tell me here, because my brain's gone. Evidence room, but we can't get into the evidence room. Being very helpful. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It's just the defendant's chair just the past December. Ugh. Poor guy. I feel like I need to find the other guy. Yeah. Okay, well, that didn't help. don't know. I feel like I've presented her with everything. She won't fucking talk to me with anything. So I'm like, what do I do then? I don't think there's anything in his office. I don't get it. Like I'm just like no. And like the hint for where I should do is like go to the evidence room. I'm like, great, I can't get into the evidence room. We need somebody to talk to get into the evidence room, but I can't talk to anybody because there's nobody here and everybody's too busy to talk to me here. Detective killed in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No, I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Well, can we go to a restaurant now? Be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used dry ice. If you put it between the door latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. It's good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Huh. I legit have no clue. Like, I feel like I've talked to everybody that I can and I've presented all the evidence and I'm just like, I don't like. I wonder if that was a hint at another game. Maybe. It might be. You try presenting your badge? Yeah, but the only person I can talk to is her. If it's the fucking badge, I'm gonna be really upset, dude. Huh? It's not. It's my attorney badge. A petrified piece of provolone would fetch more on the open market. Not yet. Yeah. Doesn't do anything. Back in your cough up queen, right? On this ID card here in the parking lot. Oh, there's no mistaking that. That's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same idea as the man who was killed in the police department. That's impossible. Wish I could be so sure. Is it the key thing or the T thing? Yeah, no, she just doesn't do anything else. I have no idea. I'm losing my mind. Also, she's like the only one I can talk to right now. In 65, 36, 33, 31, 29, 16, 30, 24. This is the door to that Evans room. All right, well, all of my forward progress has stopped, so... Is there a way to swipe Goodman's ID? I mean... Not really? No. Yeah, hang on, what does it say? We need permission. Hmm. Is it open? I don't know. Where? Fuck it. Examine this. Cool. Same shit. Examine this. Same shit. Same shit. Oh, that's different. I fucking feel like I did, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't show her the fucking lint in my pocket or some shit. Yeah, we need permission, but she's just fucking not there. Did she give you a steak dinner? No. Fuck it, down the line. I know I gave you this, so let's just go down the line. Cool, tea. This. Oh. Tea. She doesn't have anything else to talk to. I've presented everything to her and I haven't gotten shit, so... Not her. Probably not outside. Let's go inside. Criminal affairs. Examine. Nope. She's got those 2 talk options. They mentioned DL9, but they don't fucking talk about it, so she doesn't go off anything. I sprayed here where the 1 is, over here where the phone is. Like I'm missing something, but I don't know what the fuck it is. And I'm losing my mind because it's just starting to drive me insane. And crime photo? I guess I didn't present the crime photo. I want to put my head through the desk. Why? Like, showing her the other stuff should be enough to get her talking about the incident. Why should I have to show the photo again? I don't know. I skipped it all. I don't care. Is Goodman a twin? The police and I hate this fucking stupid shit. Okay. Anyway. The police and the prosecutors were just desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? That seems excessive. Are we sure you got the right person? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him and doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. Wait, what? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. Wait, what? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? Best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of the job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be... Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. We talk about Marshall. I don't like this solution to get to the stuff. I feel like it was really weird. I guess it makes sense. Give them everything, but like also at the same time, I don't like it. Anyway, Sorry. That's gonna bug me for the rest of this case. Ow. Oh. Just punched my desk. Ow. Okay. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. Then it was over. He was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't gotten SL9. Or you haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, the hidden side. That's what we're after now. No one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I could come to sell lunches in this cursed office. Then we're gonna meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Star's old boyfriends? How many does she have anyway? It's when the detectives on SL9 all disappeared, we have new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Ricky? What? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. Salisbury steak lunch? You know a certain guy this might help you tempt him with his treats. Probably for Officer Marshall, since that's what it says. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he... Are you going out? Do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister and it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely on cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to the rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Okay. Now let's do what we're supposed to do. Fucking stupid goddamn bullshit. New, thank you for the hydroponic and sriracha. She'll do all three. Dude, my brain like shut down, I swear. Because I gave her the two other things, like the note and the knife, and I was like, that makes sense. That's fine. And then she's like, when you give her the photo, she says, oh, I took this after the murder's done. And it's like, well, okay, that means you didn't really see anything. And you're just assuming because of the blood. Like, great, awesome. I don't know, maybe she did stab him. Oh, what to find out, I guess. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that... One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe! Now is not the time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from that lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's not the time for despair. We've caught our criminal, now we just need evidence. The criminal, you mean? You heard about the stabbing at the police department evidence room, right, pal? We've seen all this already. That's... It's the biggest scandal in that hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need my steak lunch pronto. Hanging around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. But wait, don't leave! If you want to know more, head on to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. Later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. All right. Okay, it is what I think it is. Gotta do this. Still, I do feel, better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh, hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but it's Mr. Edgeworth. Anywhere other purposes? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. Officer Meekins. Oh, you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir. How should I put this? Wait, he isn't... Is he... You... Officer Meekins, you didn't... Did you... Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Alright, Meekins. Get to talking. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir, sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. Some business that day, sir. We went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. Normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because the evidence room is kept up in the evidence room, sir. The evidence is kept in the evidence room. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, it happened. The glance of the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir! A suspicious person? Yeah! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. When I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand? It's like Miss Sky. Uh-oh. Yet another similarity between this case and one of those at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but are you the perpetrator? You are the perpetrator, correct? I killed Detective Bruce... You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir! If you have to label me as a perpetrator or a victim, sir, then label me a victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and, well, at that. Oh, yes, sir, I suppose you could say it's true, sir. I suppose that you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger, or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on total stranger side. So, you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or the creature comforts. I don't know any of the detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand. That happened during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, Don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? We both know if I was the killer, there wouldn't be enough people around to catch me. Sir, tell the truth. When it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, sir, I just hollered, sir. Next thing I knew, I was unconscious. In-game. Next thing you knew, huh? Wait. Next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then I looked down and the gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how it felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek, I'm scared of knives, sir. Okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, that's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Damn it. I guess there's more to talk to him about. Do something, I guess. So Goodman died in the evidence room, got up, walked away like Jesus. No, I think what's going on here is Goodman assaulted Meekins, and then Meekins woke up and was like, what the fuck? And then somebody assaulted him at some point, and he ended up in the back of fucking what's-his-face's car, and then I guess she finished the job when he was there, so is that the idea right now? But there was a detective that looked at this man and he passed out in the evidence room, so... They happened at the same time, but who knows? Also, this is sometime, it's an hour and a half between, with 4 p.m. And Goodman's body is the only one, which means he died in the evidence room and then was put in the back of the car and ended up over there. So he got stabbed, put in the car, bled out, and then, for whatever reason, she undid the fucking trunk. We still gotta figure out why she was snooping around his car. Hey, why do you have that? That's... On the day, it was taken from the prosecutor's office. The day the Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, then I hope I never wake up. If this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. There's only one stab wound. She stabbed him allegedly with this knife. But there's not enough blood there to be the thing. Oh, that's easy. I think this knife isn't coated with his blood, it's with hers. Hence the stab wound on her hand. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! That's it! That's what? My head was blank until this very moment, but sir, now I remember, sir. I mean, you remember what happened? Correct, that card, it was all caused all of this. This ID card? Exactly, sir, that's it exactly. Nothing could be more exact, sir, nothing. Better pry deeper, if only. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious? Sure, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. Yeah, that's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. You asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. What? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? I don't think that's the quote, by the way. Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. And when I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why is it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. That's the cop code. Oh, no. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events, clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. The videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime! The crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. I guess we better go check out the crime scene. All right, so now we can go back to criminal affairs. Over here. All right. Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the chief of detectives desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there's anything's missing? Sir, I'm sure it's totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detectives is looking a little flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Grat, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, right? So I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job keeping the chief of detectives' trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Ah, you saw that? Oh, whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? No, Worthy? Oh, you know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having the top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else you found guilty of the case, right? Righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they'd do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Okay. Now, do I give him the food? I'll try this first. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Sorry, Righto, I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find the guy that can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. Guy who can't sit still? Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. Maybe he's there now. Oh. Bom, bom, bom. Thanks. Okay, so if it has nothing to do with it, he'll just do that. Fuck it. Nope, that is for him. Oh, we have to talk to the chief. Okay. Sorry you had to see that. What exactly did Chief of Police want you to do? Well, see over there, that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. Nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here. Of course not. Well, except for this, of course. What, you kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? John with the hydrate pouch I can stir at. I should do all three. Thank you very much. Did Detective Goodman lose something? Hey, Haunted Art Person, hello! Welcome on in. Today is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Oh, there we go. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you for a favor. Oh, well, I never thought the day would come when Wright would ask me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate it at all after. I'm good. Righto, please. Do I look like a shellfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It goes to show you, you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is the detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along now and do your best now. Later, folks. He does look like a shellfish. He looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Think a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we have to get into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Okay, so now we can finally get into the fucking evidence room. Oh my god. Get on that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. The card reader's turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partner. Well, well. What's made my Bambina's skies so gray? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's that why does it have to be him look for? You may have surmised this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's waiting. Set the card readers on again. While we're here, I was wondering if you could ask some questions. Or answer some questions. Alright, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Oh my god, Marshall. There he is. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Starr. What's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. All right, Bambina. You win. Ask anything. Finally. Seems like he's willing to talk. Hey. Open your mouth. Tell me things. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy. Keep getting his name wrong, calling him Meekly. Do you now? He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, yeah, I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, I might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? Security? Sorry. I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? The Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. It's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? Well, that was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, the case is officially dead as 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2? Must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. Nothing happens to the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? Oh, one more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Hmm. 420? Anyway. This is the ID record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina. I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what the whole transferal thing is about? Let's go. What I was saying. We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the preside detective's supervision for 2 years. But we can reinvestigate them if it turns out we make a mistake, see? What happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. And that's what we call transferal. We do it every February. February. You know. Transferal is like a funeral of the old cases. 2 years after the case is solved, it's closed. Forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay. Let's go into the evidence room. Let's go. Is that a fishing pole? February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over. So this is the evidence room. It really looks like some kind of graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Ah! Whoa! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Right, so do I look like a selfish man? I'm not, I promise. Ask anyone. Ask anyone. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief Police Grant, you loan anyone $50? Even me? Probably, man. Go for it. Go try it out. Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're the boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you want to have this. Ooh. All right. One massive pool of blood. I've never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? pale blue blood? Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? This proves something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans.
Hey! If you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked.
I knew it. This is someone's right handprint.
What?
What's the matter, Detective?
This locker. It's mine.
It's yours.
Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away.
Promise me you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly.
You'll do that for me, won't you, pals?
This is an important clue. I'll jot it down for the floor plans.
I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
What? But you're a detective. Oh ho ho! Why am I getting a reaction here? No reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant.
Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What, this? It's called liminal testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief.
Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. I'd better jot this down too. I better jot this on the down on the floor plans. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit.
The locker's coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint.
Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it's hard to get it open again if we get it closed.
It's empty. They must have taken the contents somewhere. Who knows where, though? Let's go. Why is there paint? The place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams part. It won't open. Did you really think it would?
Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here.
That sounds problematic. Wow. Someone must have broken something big to make all those pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps?
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from The Case.
The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there?
Another piece of SL9 evidence. Wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You want to try to put it back together?
Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I gave up.
Do I always carry around a tube of glue? Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, no. Did it. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far 2 minutes in myself. Problem is finishing it.
Some pieces stolen? They were missing to begin with.
Still, it looked like the most suitable kind of jar.
Kind of understand how it got broken. Staple jar. Alright, well... Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe?
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective.
That's evidence from the case, you know? In SL9? Does have a tag on it. Extremely thin rubber glove. Okay. What's a saw and paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed that there's a blue and yellow paint. Perhaps we are witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger?
Well, you might say this is my studio.
Here, in the evidence room? What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use our testing fluid to find it out. I already did that, though. Something sticking out of here. It's like a shirt? I guess there must have been evidence for some case. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here.
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob.
I'm not responsible for the evidence here, that said. Bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped.
Guard checks into that kind of stuff and notified the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either.
If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, do it. Don't do it right in front of them, pal.
There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? I wonder if it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar.
I'll always believe Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I guess is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case.
That case?
Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth.
We can get him to tell us more about the case. So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day?
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial.
In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again.
I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal.
You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe?
Haha, of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open?
This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it.
Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint.
Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open up is our own.
Funny, they all look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see?
The handles?
On one side of the handle is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it,
Zap, you get a shock.
if that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
Is it still open? Ah, bitch.
Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife? I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone.
Because of the SL9 connection?
That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared.
But why would evidence from that case turn up now?
I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. The photo Miss Starr took?
Anything you can tell us about it?
That Miss Starr is quite the lady. Well, I remember when I was winter and I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened.
16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school, too.
Now that was a bloody violent case.
Violent? So it was a murder?
A serial killing.
Serial killing? I don't want to get involved in this after all.
But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around him to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. Started the rumor mill.
Rumors? About forged evidence?
It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So, that switchblade knife.
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker.
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself?
Found Mr. Edgeworth's card, stabbed him with the knife, huh? What drive chief prosecutor's got to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... Oh, yeah, I did this already.
So, those we've already known. Tag says SL911.
Guess there's another piece of evidence from that case.
I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh?
Wait, what's so confusing about it?
You know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Bag. Is that a word? Do you challenge me? What are we playing, a word game now?
does say that. So still nothing there. Oh, you know who we could talk to, actually? Yes, Ace Attorney. We can talk to her about that. Nope. She brings it back to T. What about the glove? Brings it back to T. Okay. Done here. Don't actually need her for anything. I think. Whatever I've got left to do is in here. Fuck. Because that's there. Eh. Damn it. I want him to talk to me about this thing. Okay. I feel like I'm done in there. Like, it doesn't seem like there's anything else for me to do. Oh, he's doing that. Okay, that's... Oh, and it's so eerily silent in these places. Okay. How long have we been going? Oh, fucking 6 hours. Okay. Yes. No, he doesn't care about that stuff. Does he care about this? Nope. And does he care about your badge? Probably not. We can try it though. No, he doesn't care. Gonna lurk for a bit? Okay. I guess my alert command is broken. That's concerning. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. Sorry looking fishing pole is that?
Ah, that's my personal pole. We didn't get around to using it.
I've seen that before.
Right, pal, that's the metal detector.
One that led to the solving the case out of Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Oh, feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before.
Oh, that's a bug sweeper.
It'll come in handy in solving some of our case sooner or later. A cheap-looking box?
You can't judge a person or the machine by the cover. You gotta look at their heart.
God damn. Oh, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. Looks like a car door. The pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of a escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. Been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Here's my attorney's badge.
You know that every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said.
Wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. I'm once again at a loss. We investigated the scene. We found a bunch of blood. We found some fucking other things. There somehow something in here? Oh, wow. I was kind of joking. Looks like some blood has dripped down here. Judging by the amount, from my guess, it's a nosebleed. Nosebleed, huh? Maybe in his wrath, Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence? Why does Detective Gumshoe's face come to mind? Alright, well, that. Try to kick it over myself. Yeah! That's okay, don't cry. Lana Sky must be a strong woman. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I have a lot of monitors here. There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all, one for each section. Which monitor shows where the crime took place? A lot of cattle sit before the rain come. Not for man to know. Unless you're the security guard responsible. And I don't think I have anything that can give this man to tell me more shit. I don't think there's anything else to spray. He won't fucking tell me anything else. This guy won't fucking say anything else. Back to square one. The fuck do I do? All right. Oh, dear God, kill me now. There's another investigation after this shit. Oh, my God. Okay. It's surprisingly, it's not Gumshoe. Victim's key card. That was the one on the parking lot. Number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Yeah. Look at the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. Let's go.
What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
When the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekin say? I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. You asked Detective blah blah blah. That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. Uh-huh. Alright, compadre, you win. Guess I can give you this ID card record. Idea. I should show this list to people with IDs here. Okay. Now we show this to him. Take a look at this. The ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. Those Goodmen who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! What is it? The second number. Not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What? What? Ta-da. Okay. Why would Edgeworth have come into the evidence room?
Hey, pal, look at the time.
Is there something you need to be going to do?
Just Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon.
I'm gonna go. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a restaurant. He looks like a character that would show up in a later game.
I'm gonna go give them my report for the day. Might help, you know?
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? One that says nothing but no problems?
Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure they can use this as a report.
No, not at all.
I believe in him.
You're fucking stupid. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe?
I'm off, pal, later.
Alright. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say. Okay. So after doing those two things, now we can actually go and talk to Edgeworth, who is over in his room. Every time I feel like I've given people everything, I miss one fucking thing, and it literally makes me hate this game. So, here we are. There is another, like, fucking... There's the trial after this, then there's an investigation, then there's another trial, and we're at 6.5 hours. I want to finish this today is the problem. Why the fuck are you here? Ah, guests, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe's looking for you. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Is that helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Yep, isn't it though? Anyway. Alright, I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. AI-16. From... from Monkey Ball? Damn. Shit. What a reference. Okay. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. See, now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make note of it. Hey. Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. And yet... Okay. Is that the same screwdriver from... Oh shit, it is! Yeah. Or at least it's the one in the hotel. I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with the case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in? You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Oh god. Is he talking about that? He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Also, thank you for the hydrate, pot chicken, stretch, Sacksmith. Do all three. Oh. That explains a lot. Stupid. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me all about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident is a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then? He was a top officer. It was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Ow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why I was a deputy chief of police on investigation. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. When we won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I will follow it faithfully. Cool. Oh. Whoop. I was looking at something else and did that. How did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this as not as the case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. You okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control in the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police Ghent. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've only done what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. Still. Oh, never seen him this out of sorts. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted you to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yeah, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid? Well then, you might have a use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for a better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder. Take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. Well, giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well. Hey. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. Edgeworth has joined your party. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Is that so? That's crazy. Okay. Just gonna have a walkthrough up right now, so I'm just kind of running through that. Because I'm so tired. Where the fuck is everybody? Here, in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. Finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. Let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest imprint. Really can't tell the difference at a glance. Hey, Dino. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Okay. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With the A button, see? Oh, I see. Do you see? Do you see, chat? I'm doing good. How are you? Looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With the Y button? Oh my god, I love this model. Do you? Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. Oh shit, that's tomorrow! See? Wow. That looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though. Also, both models are free. Both models are in
my about section for like credits and stuff. Nom, 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 nom. Ding, 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 ding. This one's got more like lean and stuff to it than the other one, but the other I kind of like the other one more, but that's just I'm partial. But I like the face rigging on this one. So, but yeah, if you want to use them, they're both available for you to use as well. My other one I did change the colors on and stuff like that because I wanted that to be more related to me, I guess. So, there's that. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. Guess better give it a try. Oh. Okay. Ah, you did it. You found one. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does that mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for the other prints? Other prints? Looking at the lockers again closely. Okay. Seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. See if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. This one? Thank you. Fuck. Yay, a print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. Oh, we're not done yet? Oh, this is quite the process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. I suppose. Looking at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth, and point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I can make a pretty good guess. Indeed dazzling. No. I'm just here. Not dazzling. Not doing anything. Just chilling. Make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint on the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would be most likely to... we most likely find on this evidence locker. That makes sense. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. This is where we got a luminal fluid reaction, right? Right! There was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this? There go her eyes, sparkling again. Okay, check for prints.
That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you something first. Okay. What? The area with blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. That means no prints? Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me! Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by bloody hands. What did I find something? A blue tablecloth? Oh. There we go. Oh. 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 I did it. Now, is this a good thing? Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Uh-oh.
What that be? What that do?
Don't
scared.
Don't
Don't
touch me. I'm
small.
But feisty. Hello, Shiro. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. We're in the middle of a tense moment for this, but raiders, if you guys need to go and eat or sleep, please go do that. Your health is what matters. If not, stick around. We're playing out this entire episode. Will it take 9 hours? It might. Yay! It's already taken like 7, so it might take me a super long time because I keep getting stuck and like not knowing what to do. So anyways, hello. For those who don't know me, my name's Mohican Miko. I have a couple of models. Just call me Miko. It's easier to say and easier to spell. I play a variety of games. Right now we're playing through Phoenix Wright. We're almost done the first game. There's a bonus one in there, so we're playing through that. And then we're going to jump onto the second game, and then I'll finally be playing something different from at least the first game. It's taken me a bit to go through this game, actually. The game's quite long. I can see why people play Phoenix Wright games over like a course of like a couple of weeks because, oh my god, there's so much to it. But yes, downside right now, I think all of my mods are currently either lurking or away. So I'm going to have to shout you out 1 second. Give me 1 second. Here we go. How was Kiwami 2? Was it a good time? Did you have a good time? Was it a bad time? I hope it wasn't a bad time. Also, everybody in chat, if you're not following Shiro, go and follow Shiro. She's a fantastic streamer. She plays a lot of Yakuza recently, and it's a good time over there. It's a good chill vibes. Something Wesker. Did I read this? I don't think I did. That's got to be a coincidence. He's not involved with the crime. It's always a good time when just damn. Little difficulties at the start with tech, but ish amazing. But with Kwame too. Hang on. I played the OG on the PS2, so the remaster's just chef's kiss. Oh hell yeah, that's super hype to hear. I'm glad it works out. Okay, Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped bloodstain. But why would Officer Marshall... Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. Guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Gasp! How? Thank you for the follow. It's okay. That happens a lot on Twitch. People will think that they've followed, so they just don't think to look about it. And then they look over and they're like, oh. And like months later, they're like, I should follow. And it's like, that's totally fine. I understand that. There's also so many moments where the Twitch will bug out and make you unfollow people. So there's that as well. So don't think too hard about it. Just, I'm glad you followed. Enjoy the follower emotes. Also, we're getting unnecessarily close to 500. I have nothing planned for that. Please stop. I don't have anything planned for that one. All right, day 3 trial former. Is this... Hang on. Where's my mouse? Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God! I took a look at just the thing. I scrolled down a little bit too far. I don't want to fucking hear him speak. His voice hurts. It's just loud. February 24th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested in each of the crime scenes. Lana! Morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. Hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how did it go? This is Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, we wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Emma. But, Lana, don't tell me. Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark as this as you are. Or as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to, Mr. Wright. Oh, that's crazy. Damn. Actually, one sec. Let me do a thing. Hey, it worked. It looks a little better now. And I'm like looking up, like right where I would be looking. Much better. February 24, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom 9. That wasn't English. Courtroom number 9. A, enunciate. Let's go. Clink.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is...
Huh? I'm afraid you'll have to clarify.
It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain in both places at the same time.
But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow. This is one messed up trial. Yep. I'm so glad we get to figure out, like, what the fuck happened, because this is so weird. Also, chat, you may notice that I, like, stop talking a little bit and, like, because I'm looking at my teeth. Sorry. If I get horribly distracted, it's because I'm staring at my teeth. One of my duties as a prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Thanks. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. Teeth. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. That's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls, I don't like it, the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Gabba, 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 gabba. Oh boy. These are getting wild from the get-go. Yep. There he is! Oh no! Fuck. Anyway. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir! I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir! My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir!
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've gotta believe me. Why do we still give him the goddamn megaphone?
Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is...
Sir, I would you call a part of a younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir.
Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of a generation that must be told to do, sir. What? Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Oh, goody. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed to the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Oh. All right.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you.
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and the colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I need here is more info to work with. Yeah, isn't that so? I'm not looking at anything, I promise. Oh my god, there's so much Meekins. Fuck my life. Anyway. This one. In order to enter the evidence room, you'd need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is. I found it. This one right here.
Could you please read out the number?
Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. See, huh? But the number 4989596 here twice. Shown to be used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Second time is when I went down to... Oh my god. The second time is when I went to go get him after everything had settled down.
I see. So it was during the second time when...
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Perfect. Is he twitching? Man had like a... Do you have like some hot milk or like something to calm down? This one, I guess? What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't like that type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. That man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. Okay. I see. He must have been desperate. Next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then the next thing I knew...
Yes?
He punched me right in my face, sir. All right. What did I come back to? Officer Meekin's giving his goddamn life, sir. That's what. Oh, this is the card thing. Hang on. I thought this would be a different thing. Yes, we know. Bottom. This one? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Also, welcome back. Jesus. Yes, sir! I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir! So now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir! Got Borger M clean. Let's go. Well, I'm hungry now. Fuck. If this takes much longer, I might go and get food real quick. Because I just realized it's kind of 7, and I'm going for 7 hours. I should probably eat something. Maybe. We'll think about it.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir! The lovely police mascot created by Chief Detective, sir! Terrifying. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer progress. That was my sole mission for the day, sir!
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Ah, so that's why you went to the evidence room.
Nicholas, what did you see when you got there? Okay, so we got that one, that one. Oh, this one, I guess? Well, what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious? Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke you up, the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice. Or, I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badgers, sir. Anyway, I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Oh, we can all rest easy now. This is what he was telling us yesterday. Oh, we'll need to try and skim some more details from him for starters. What is an officer General Affairs doing what an officer from General Affairs department doing in there in the first place? Right, let's press him for all he's worth. Oh, okay, this is the new recruit. Terrifying. You were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir! A knife!
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then?
Well, with me charging in it like that, he looked like he was as surprised as I was. Not exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? Got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins.
With regard to that, sir. Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me this morning, sir.
The
Chief? Heard it?
What is that? A videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right. A videotape, sir. It contains... Jesus. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. I was told it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. Video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Lively time. Oh God, stop. Really? This is the worst security camera footage I think I've ever seen. Who puts it on fucking like, routine mode and not the fucking other thing? Where did he go? Wait, what? Wonder if I may have not made it this far into the case. Well, that's a chance. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. Okay. Ah. Aha. Aha. Okay.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir! It's the Blue Badger, sir! Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Okay.
Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. That all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir! His face can't be clearly seen in the photo, or the video, but there's no question that the person was other than Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do so. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
What's this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would had to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions, so that's where I'll have to start. Bam, 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 bam. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video is the man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Oh yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie.
That is... unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Yep. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange?
This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. He would want me to point it out.
Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence.
Okay.
I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out a problem in the video. Great. Point out these nuts, Eddie boy. Point them out. It's the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it into too many times. I can't stand watching this video. did this guy ever become a police officer?
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates that this man may not be Detective Goodman?
Huh. I paused the fucking video. Why is the song still going? The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. Why is this playing? Stop. When you grab the handle, the sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. When the victim reaches for the handle to open up the locker, let's rewind a little to earlier. The light is already on, yes. Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit! Haha, like me! Haha!
Precisely my point, Your Honor. Sorry. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Oh my God, she was in the room. Oh my God, she was in the room. That explains the blood. I think. Oh my God, okay. Okay.
Hold on! This is your face. Hold on! Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess. The Wicked Witch of the East, bro.
I'm gonna stab him.
You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong?
Am I wrong? She wore a crown and she came down in a bubble, Doug. Grow up. Get educated. Okay. Anyway.
Order! What's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked.
Oh, I know! It must have broken down.
I don't know what that's from, but I love it. Way back in the day, long time ago. There's a group of friends that were arguing about the Wizard of Oz, and they put a video of it on Vine back in the day. And then it kind of blew up, and it's been reposted on YouTube and Twitter and TikTok and everything like that. But it's a couple of people basically arguing over the Wizard of Oz, and whether or not the good witch is actually a wicked witch, and not just a fancy, not evil person. So he's calling her the Wicked Witch of the East, and not the Wicked Witch. Like the Wicked Witch of the West is her sister, right? So it would make her the Wicked Witch of the East. She came down in a bubble, Doug. So yeah. That's what that's from. It's not like a TV show or nothing. It's just a group of friends in a room. Yes, back in the day. How long ago has Vine been gone? I don't even know. I saw Wicked, I know the truth. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, actually, that's still a sad movie. Because when you think about it, he's the fucking reason. He's a piece of shit. He caused that to happen, and it's all him. And then she dies in the end anyways, so it doesn't even fucking matter. It's still bullshit. She got the raw end of the deal. Although I feel like they may have came back and been like, well, this is what happened. She did horrible shit still. She still wasn't super nice. But anyway.
Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this.
That's not likely, Your Honor. A sensor would detect it and report any malfunction.
Oh. Well, it just goes to show novices to keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed? The system sensor? Oh! We know what we're working with now. Let's go. Something jammed the sensor. Say. There's something else that seems out of place in the video. Yeah, I thought so too. The difference between villain and hero's razor-thin line both often come from backgrounds of pain and hardship. It's how they dealt with it that determines their role. It's how the world sees them that determines their role, most likely. Didn't some of the offers say that they can cause dry ice to jam it? There is that, but there's also the other case where if something's in the way, it won't close fully and it won't lock. So, what did we see in the video that may cause that to happen? I want a model that can like turn its head sideways independently of the rest of the body. So this is your answer. Oh, the paper that fell down. Well, it wasn't paper, but yeah. I just could keep it a teeny bit from latching. Exactly. Got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Boink.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this.
Whew. And I get that good rest. Sleep well, Calandrel. Thanks so much for the follow again. And I hope you enjoyed your time here. Get that rest, and I hope tomorrow's as amazing as the rest that you're about to get is. Oh my god, I hope you sleep well. Okay. It's the glove. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Don't start the sound. I don't want to hear the music. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, good. There's still sound. Hang on, just doing one quick thing. Okay. Okay.
What's this? Something white just fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out of doors when they're open. They often fall out and roll great distances when I open my car door, sir. We can't be sure the item wasn't completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
Oh, by the way, the difference between this model and the other model is this one breathes. Always like a subtle movement to it. But anyway, yeah.
Inserted. Gently?
This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Please stop talking. Please stop talking.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door.
Only that, it would have to also block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator.
Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene.
Might have been just the thing that fits the description. But, sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. I'm so glad he'll be gone and done. I never want to see him again.
Very well, will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What is this insulator that was stuck in the door?
It was this. Take that! I should save, just in case this is wrong. I don't think so, but... It's a rubber glove. That's like the ultimate insulator, and it's thin. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that that was the victim's locker.
It has the tag that says the SL9 incident. Gasp in British! This video seems to... Sorry. This video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamps attest to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins? Sir! It would appear so, sir!
Order, order, order! So we are to believe that then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Oh, good. Sir! Me, sir! Not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir! Is this a joke? Am I being made fun of? Is Ashton Kutcher here? Wow, that's a fucking pull.
Very well. Begin your testimony.
Mystery Man. There's one thing that proves that man was Detective Goodman, sir. Whenever the evidence room, you must have an ID card. When the ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, this detective had used his card. It's true. There's some things that are lining up in my head, and I'm surprised they are. So anyway.
An ID card record, I see.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Room.
Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why are there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. Me three! But my hair doesn't really move all that much. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, by most will clean up by noon.
Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination.
Jesus, with the stretch, hydrate, and posture check, I shall do all three. Thanks so much. Posture. Gotta make sure you're checking your posture, honey. I'm not. I forget about it constantly. Check your pasta. I say posture better than I say pasta. I think that's a problem. All right. Bum, 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 bum. There's no way that worked. There's no way that worked. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
No, it really doesn't, but sure. I say crime scene. I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
Lost item report? It's only half completed.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something is the ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
Order! Order! So now, what does all this mean?
Ow. Hang on. I have to reposition. Alright, we're good. Ish. For now. It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Order! 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 Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. What? Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes? What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at the single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder of the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... I guess that's right. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content with pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Oh. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place. At the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime.
So
the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. And trustworthy witness, observe the moment of the defendant used a murder weapon. Fair enough. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
the activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of the Detective Goodman.
Thank you. Thank you. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... Yeah, I got it. Fine. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? I mean, I have to. It's the whole game. Hell yeah. Alright, what's new? Don't finish that. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? It was Lana who went into the evidence room? It might have been. And the reason I think that is because if you go back and watch the video, you can see in a moment where, like, he gets his hand cut and he grabs the collar and then he, like, the person in the white coat pushes them off. They have a long streak of, like, white, of, like, red on their white coat. And it's on their right side. Saying. I think that's what happened too. This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. Oh, well, I guess it's on his shoulder. Maybe not. But still maybe. It also explains where the blood comes from, yeah. The security video did not show the actual murder. Can't be because of the issue of 515? I mean, not really. Because they died at 515, but the other one was like at 520 by the time she took the photo. So that's what I mean. It's like way later. Even she said it was like way later past the murder. Like she saw it happen at 515. That's where she said he died. but she took a photo of her, like, after the fact. The murder had already happened, basically. However, it cannot be said that this is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination of the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
if this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
Sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. I'd like rain, please.
Oh, whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Chuck Norris knows. Well, this is a Texas Ranger. I suppose I can't really go against that one. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you have to testify. What is his or her name?
Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know just everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel like we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's requests. Since he was responsible for God in the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Oh, shit, that works.
Very well. Very well.
Sorry.
The court will take 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed? Oh, shit. Is that how you spell that? Fucking insane.
I'm curious if you'd be able to call other witnesses. Maybe, but they set him up as like Texas Ranger dude, right? So like, why would you call anybody else? If the whole point is like, his fingerprints are on the thing, so we got him where we want him. We need him to stand here so we can question him for shit. Everybody else isn't doing anything. Like, everybody else can be questioned, I'm sure, but they won't give us anything from it, so like, I don't think there's much point. But, you know, there's a chance that they'd still be like, this person. Although there's a higher chance the judge would just go, no? No? Which is fair.
Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
Subpoena. Yo, subpoena. Subpoena? Peanut. We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
I am concerned and in shock. I can't believe that first thing worked. Anyway. February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. No stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What'd you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you've figured everything out. Figured anything out? Lana. You're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Yes, you are. Again. Dick.
Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
Got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run around all around while on duty. To top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would you like to fucking... What do you want from me, man? Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal.
Hey, hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. Dear God, so many hays. That's okay. So, you brought what I asked?
Oh, you mean this, right?
Apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name?
Never in a million years did I thought I thought it was you who asked me.
Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? Oh shit.
I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident? What? But, Lana, that's... Thought Mr. Wright needed them, so I had them brought here. Here. Might do well to read them.
Can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness to that case.
Sky. Was a witness? Files for the Joe Dark killings solved 2 years ago. Oh, shit. Joe Dark, eh? That's crazy.
Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with those serial murders. Take it from me, baby. Oh, I have a mama. Uh-huh. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me?
Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, the SL9 incident, is that... The classification number on the police file did under... 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. Joe Dark. Oh, no. No, Lana! That's over with. No! Oh. Emma, wait! She ran away. Wait, was Goodman not a good man? Probably not. He probably went by a different name. Joe Dark.
You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Hey. Get you later, pretty mama.
Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Demon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Mentioned Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. It can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Good luck. Better take a good look at this file. Oh yeah, sure, totally. Are you gonna make me read it? They might. Okay. So this is what, trial ladder? Yeah, good. I'm gonna pause here. I'm gonna go grab my food, which is upstairs. I'm gonna probably eat it. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna get a little bit of food in me before I have no food over the course of a 8-hour stream. And I won't say that because we're 8 minutes away from that and I will succeed. So I'm going to go get food. If you guys need to go and get up, stretch your legs, get some water, go to the washroom, get some food for yourselves, or like maybe a blanket or something in case you're cold. In this heat, How dare you say that out loud? But anyways, if y'all need to do that, please go and do that. YouTube, you might want to skip ahead a little bit, and then we'll be all good to go and stuff like that. Music while you wait, you'll be good. You guys can hear it. YouTube, you're gonna want to skip ahead. It's gonna be a good it's gonna be a little bit. You'll be fine. But anyways, yes. Be right back. Enjoy some music while I'm gone.